Hey everyone, how's it going? Are you all having a good Saturday? I am. I went out to the cafe and had a coffee with Nat. It was delightful. I'm doing a different, everything looks a bit different to my usual stream. If people are wondering why, it's because I'm streaming from the Switch, which means that I will be, one second. I'm streaming from the Switch, so it's over on this screen, so I've moved the camera over, so it's slightly different background to usual. I'll try and be kind of over here a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing some Kirby. I've just been enjoying the game a lot, and I felt like it would be... And now I'm completely forgetting where the camera is. And it's over here, and I need to look over here. I'm just trying to have some fun on this Saturday evening and just enjoy myself a little bit. I think that's a good way to use my time and enjoyable. Some people like to waste their lives being weird little embarrassing losers who everyone here thinks is cringe. So hi to whoever it is who keeps on trying to hate raid me. You're a sad and pathetic slug. Folks, I'm going to try and change over to the live screen and play some Kirby. The only problem has been that my capture card, I think it's out of time. Like, out of sync. I keep on trying to use it. And it's just a little bit like... Are you even getting any sound through there? Oh god, it got way worse. Oh no. There's some sound, but it's like way behind and way out of time. Right. Let me try restarting again. This is very irritating. Or is it my video capture device? Deactivate. Reactivate. Maybe I have to configure video? Like, maybe there's a deliberate delay? I don't think there is. What is the deal here? Signal detected. No, there's not a like an enforced delay on it. That's really irritating. Hello to Good Day Caesar. Hey, hello, Femboy Frankenstein. Hey, Frontline Caster. Hello, Das Rissa BB. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you, B-Rat, for subscribing as well. Has that improved the time delay? No. Like, not at all. Actually, that's fucking awful. Oh my god, that's taking so long. I really don't get this. I don't know, like, I don't get this. Anyway, hello to Lorcan, although I think Lorcan actually said he went and got his dinner, so maybe not. Hello, Pop Bug. Hello, Sarah the Green Ranger. Hello to Johnny Desu, Anthony. Helga K Robot, that's a great username. Hello for Lonely Giants, hello Foxquirk, and hello Lexi West 93. Did I miss anybody? Anarchist Apples, also hello. Cool username as well. Max712 and Lexi West 93, thank you for subscribing. Right. Can I do this if I'm just like, if the, I mean, but you want to hear the like sound effects and stuff, right? Like, do you not? I don't know, like, maybe I need to restart it. Just take it off for a sec. And then just plug it back in. Maybe that'll make a difference. Oh my goodness, Frontline Caster, thank you for I'll change screens while this is happening. Frontline Caster, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to Larrykins, Hemlock VT, Rain Trigger, Yellow, Faygold, and Histrom. You all now have tier 1 subs, which means that you can do cool emotes that everyone will be really jealous of, like CIA Femboy and MILF pills and stuff. Stuff like that. Check it out. It's good fun. Anyway. How do I... Well, now my Switch just completely refuses to come on. This is so irritating. Okay. Let's try again. Now it should feed through there. Oh, that's some music. Hang on. That was still a huge delay there. That was really bad. I'll put you on the live screen so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can see the sound effects just don't match up at all. Oh, it's also really loud, isn't it? One sec. I fucked that one up really bad. Anyway, so it's all like really out of, yeah, what was that, like 5 seconds between when I actually finished and when it played the finishing sounds? Let me try this again. Deactivate, activate. Now, is this the live sound? How will we know? Let's tell. That seems pretty live. Oh shit! Hey, I think it's actually working finally. Okay, Jesus. Okay, there we go. Finally did it. Finally got it working. Quinn Wilder, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. This happened to me and deleting the audio source and re-adding fixed it. Yeah, I mean, I did that a whole ton of times. That's exactly the problem. Is that I'd already tried that and it didn't work. So, but it seems to have worked now, so I think we're okay. Not a leftist stream without technical hiccups, as they say. Yeah, unfortunately they do say that. One day, the leftists will be well known for having good tech and good and well-supported glitch-free streams. Okay. Yes, it is the car eating game. You think the CIA would be better at setting up streams? Yeah, you would think so. Definitely. Or at least the child of a satanic cult leader, right? You would think. Twitch.tv, glitch.tv more like. Wow. Got him. fucking owned. Cumberland Bandisatch, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. Have some of my government hush money. That's very funny. What is this? Oh, it's the one where I've got a gun. Okay. I have to use my gun powers. This is probably my least favorite of all Kirby's powers and outfits. Is when he just has a gun. Seems very un-Kirby to me. You can tell Sophie really is a Satanist cult leader because she's wearing black. True! So true! Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging my cultural heritage. I'm actually going to be doing a cringe corner to do with the Satanic Temple and like how their leader sucks and how a lot of their leadership sucks soon-ish. And my plan for it is to wear this dress and like black lipstick, huge eyeliner wings, and then do like maybe do like a pentagram on my chest, right? I'm open to other ideas about like how to make this look really work. Oh my god. Here we go. Okay, how much was that? You always have the best looks? Thank you very much, Testeressa BB. That's very nice of you. Kirby was a lawyer who rescued Nintendo from today ruin back in the day, and the CEO of Nintendo of Japan was so grateful he named his new character after the American lawyer. Is that true? That would be awesome if that was true. I don't know if that's true. Kirby game where he just has a shotgun. Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That this is the power they've given him for this particular one for some reason. I don't really like it that much. I think it is like the worst of the Kirby powers. My hair's really flat. I might go spray it so it's big. Okay, pals, I know I know for one time only I had a more normal wait time where I was only like 5 minutes. But now I really want my hair to be like big. Because I'm like weirdly positioned relative to the camera, like compared to usual. So I'm gonna disappear again for like 5 more minutes to fix my hair, but I will be back shortly. I promise this won't turn into a 20-minute disappearance. Probably. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Hey, everybody. Sorry about the delay again there. I just wanted to spray my hair up a bit. Let me turn this down a little bit too. I'm a little bit washed out. That's better. How is everybody doing? The only problem with this dress is it's just like, as with wrap dresses in general, it's just hard to like feel like I'm getting it right. You know? It's like, it's a little open to interpretation. Okay, think I got it. Okay, cool. Thank you, Pinklon, for subscribing. Thank you, the Anti-Blight and Skunk Fruct for subscribing as well. I just saw those. Sorry I was away there. Should I have these like side bits down? God, I'm thinking about my head way too much because of this change in camera angle. This is a nightmare. Okay, I think that'll do nicely. That's pretty nice. Okay. Right, we're gonna go back to some Kirby and just chat and hang out. How's everybody doing today? While you were gone, I went and got my Switch to play in handheld mode while I watch. That's really cool. That's a smart idea. I like that a lot. Do you like the sailboat Kirby fact? I didn't see it. That sounds interesting, but I didn't see any sailboat Kirby fact. My makeup looks good. Thank you very much, Pinklin. That's very nice of you to say. Okay, as I said, as I say regularly, let me know if there's any problems with the audio setup. Ah, crikey. Is this another hate raid? Is this another bunch of people with barely anything to do on their Saturday? That's really sad. If it's not, hello, welcome raiders, but if you're not here for a hate raid, please make yourself clear quickly. Because otherwise this is just very tiring. In thanks for aiding them, Nintendo gave Kirby a $30,000 sailboat christened the Donkey Kong. Well, that's very fun. Yeah, I like that a lot. I think it's Mia Mulder's podcast. I didn't even know Mia Mulder had a podcast. That's awesome. Love raids only, please. Yeah, definitely. I would much prefer a love raid. Sophie confirmed looking fabulous today. Thank you very much, Basin is back. That's so nice of you to say. Aww. Thank you to the raiders who just raided. We just had some hate raiders before. They were being very boring. So that's why I'm on edge about that. But now I'm going to play some Kirby and chill out, so it's all fine. Right. What now? I've just got this Dragonfire power. Where, like... Well, we'll see. Is there a test for it? I think there was a test level for it somewhere. Giant Sword Treasure. Dragonfire Treasure. Okay, this is fun. Maybe the camera should be moved further along. Maybe this would be better. But then I'm eclipsing Snorlax even more. No, this is terrible. We need to see the boy. I know what people have come to the streams for. They want to see my large son. How's that? No, that's not direct enough into the mic. I can't fix it. Oh no. Okay. Okay, now Snorlax is more visible. Hopefully this is the best possible setup. Okay. So with this power, I should be able to fly and spit fire at the same time. Okay, cool. That's fun. Looks like it's going to be built around that. Okay. Shit. Oh god, this is actually hard. No! Oh no, it reset the whole fuse. Oh man, this sucks. Okay, I gotta restart. I can't position it in a way where I'll be able to, where everyone can see Snorlax as well. This is so annoying. I really want everybody to be able to see my large big sun at the same time, you know? It's very important to me. Okay. Maybe it's like this. Maybe it's like this. And then I'm just like here. What do we think of that? Is that fun? Maybe it just moves further along as well. Yeah, hang on. Hang on a second. Hang on a second here. You go more or less the usual angle, but tilt, yeah, the usual sort of position, but like this. Yeah, okay, that's fun. That works. That works. The large sun deserves that adoration. Yes, that's why I'm trying to put him on screen, and it's a real challenge. Which you think it wouldn't be, because he's so large. But somehow, it is. Right. What the fuck? What the fuck? No! Why couldn't I get in the cauldron? Or the cannon? It's a cannon. What am I thinking? Oh, jeez. My stupid brain. There we go. Thank you so much for Lonely Giants. Thank you very much. That's very nice of you. Oh, what the fuck, man? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, this could do it. Oh my god. Wow, you really have to be like an expert dragon pilot. An expert Kirby dragon pilot in order to ace this level. Right. Get in the cannon, Shinji. Sorry if you saw this and it's spammy, but my little brother was in the chat earlier and was thanking you for retweeting our moving GoFundMe. I didn't see that. That's very cool. Yeah. I hope that everyone managed to get out safely. Pup Bug, I know that was a serious concern. I don't know what to say. I mean, all I did was share it around. I don't know. Like, I hope that helped. I'm this close to banning Casey? What, because Casey said she didn't like Snorlax? She's allowed to be wrong. It helped a lot. Okay, I'm really glad to hear that, Pup Bug. Congratulations to you and your family for getting to somewhere safe. I'm really, really glad to hear that. Okay, I'm thinking the fastest, safest, the best way is gonna be, okay. I have to like reignite the dragon in order to turn, I think. Yeah, that's it. No, Kirby! No! Kirby's fallen into the abyss. Oh, Christ. No! I fucked up so bad. God damn it. Okay. Also, hi Casey, good to have you here. I know I already acknowledged you, but welcome to the stream. And welcome everybody else who I didn't call out by name and explicitly earlier. Welcome to the stream as well. I feel like I'm weirdly far from the mic, and I'm feeling very self-conscious about like whether I can be heard properly. It's annoying. It's frustrating. It's a hell of a time. I'm trying to, like, tic-tac my way around. No! No, 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 no! 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 Fuck. I fucked it again. God damn it. This sucks. Why can't I fix this thing? Fuck's sake. We can hear you well? Okay, that's good. Yeah, who wants to chat about something? What does everybody want to chat here? What does everybody here want to chat about? There are 100 of you. There must be something somebody wants to chat with me about. Also, since there are 100 of you here, if you enjoy the stream, consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe, watch here, or donate directly using command tip. Donating at this month in particular will go into my laser beam fund, which puts laser beams on my face to remove hairs. Sorry if this is a silly question, but why don't you clear all the blocks first? Because there's a timer, and I wouldn't be able to do it in time. Why is Ice Kirby clearly the best power? I'm going to ban you now. Ice Kirby is absolute shit tier. Get the fuck out of my chat. I'm just teasing. I don't particularly enjoy Ice Kirby though. No! 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 Not again! Okay, let's just restart. Sharks with laser beams. What's my Elden Ring build? I like Spellcaster. Spellcasting is fun. Although all my spells are like crystal based, and so where I'm up to in Elden Ring, basically I'm fighting the crystal dragon, and I'm just stuck. Like I can't progress any further because like my attacks are complete dog shit against the crystal dragon, for obvious enough reasons, which is annoying. But you know, what can you do? I mean, get some other spells, I guess, is the answer. But like, yeah, I Spellcaster is my first choice. I do love a good spell cast, both in Dungeons and or Dragons, and the games that derive from the same kind of fantasy, kind of genre. No, 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 no. No, Kirby, no. Please, please, no, no! I melted that block at the same time that it went... but tell the game that, you know? Tell the game that. For Lonely Giants, I already thank you for your tip, but I want to read out your message. Much love to face lasers. And Pluminya said, I'm getting my face lasered off again on Monday. Can recommend. Great fun every time. Interesting. Well, a friend of mine described electrolysis as reality-changing pain, existential pain. I'm hoping that laser will be comparable to some of my more minor tattoos. Fingers very seriously crossed. Kirby, no! Kirby, no! My boy! No! God fucking damn it. Alright. Depends on the laser machine. The newer ones are fewer painful than the old ones. Lokan, you're such a troll. Why are you such a... You're just such a troll. Fewer painful. What was I gonna say? I already said if you're enjoying the stream, consider paying for the stream. If you have a Prime account, you can link it to your Twitch account, and then you can give me money for free without spending any money yourself. That would be cool. Please consider doing that. If you have a Prime account, blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is the way now. I did it, I did it, I did it. Oh god, I'm a Kirby genius. God, I'm the fucking best at Kirby. Oh no! No! Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not the best at Kirby, it turns out. It turns out I'm quite terrible at Kirby, actually. Fuck! Fuck! That's so annoying. Okay. EMLA cream to numb the face makes lasering a lot less painful. Thank you for the tip. I'll try and remember that. Classic Kirby hubris. Hey Morrigan, welcome to the stream. Great to have you here as always. Skunked Frog, thank you for gifting a sub to Playstarkus 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Fuck this. Okay. Okay, yep. This is the way. This is the way. No! No! Oh my god, this is so irritating. Oh, and gifting a sub to Tragically Hipster. You both now have tier 1 subs, and you can use all my cool emotes that will make everybody jealous. Congratulations. What was I gonna say? Right. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't, like, I can say what I have been using in Elden Ring. I can't say that it's my Elden Ring build, because it's like, you know, I'm still figuring out the game. Like, I'm not really, and I haven't, you know, I haven't really gotten so far into it, like, unlike Mule, who's finished it already. Which, of course, he has, because he's, like, he can, like, speed run Dark Souls. I think he got down to, like, an hour 20. I was very impressed. That was really, really cool. Okay, I need to not just keep using the... I need to not just keep using the dragon form all the time. Sometimes other stuff is also helpful, is what I'm learning. No! Oh my god. But sometimes it slows you down and makes you lose the game. Femboy Frankenstein says, Mule is my favorite little Twitch gay. Hey, mods, can someone time out Femboy Frankenstein for this extremely, extremely vile attack on my life and personal treason? Excuse me? Anyway. I mean, I've done, like, the way I get through, like, FromSoft games most of the time is by using speedrunning strategies, because, like, I consider the speedrunners to be playing the game the, like, quote-unquote best way, or, like, you know, the truest form of a Soulsborne game is the way that speedrunners play it. But, you know, So you know, I enjoy speedruns, and I can recreate some of their strats and whatever, but I'm so far from Mule's level of just blitzing the entire thing. Like, Dark Souls 1 in an hour and 20 is unthinkable to me. Get in there. Yes. Yes, Kirby. Okay, here we go. Oh shit! Oh shit! Wait a second. Target time is a minute? I'm sorry, are you fucking kidding me? What? Excuse me? I'm so mad. What the hell? Target time is it 11 seconds less than that? Literally how? Like, literally how? What just happened? How? How are you supposed to do that in a minute or under? That's ridiculous. Okay. Gotta blow flames fast. But the fuse burns down at like a set speed. How are you gonna make the fuse burn faster? That's what I'm saying, exactly. It doesn't make any sense. That's bizarre. Anyway, for the record, my favorite Kirby power in this game is the discs. The double discs power. I think that's really fun. It reminds me of Tron. Anything that reminds me of Tron, with the exception of Tron Legacy, it is good. Anything that reminds me of Tron is doing a good job. Anything that reminds me of Tron Legacy must be abolished and driven from society. You gotta make it to the cannon, but then hit R? If you press R when in cannon, it moves the fuse faster. Oh. I might go back and try that now. Honestly, it bugs me that I didn't get... I'm gonna go try that. R like right trigger or R like right bumper? I guess right bumper, okay. Hey, Lucky Bun. How's the mouthful mode? It's good. Very good. But right now we're trying to beat a time trial. Okay. I see. Okay. Okay, so I gotta do that. Okay, I get it. Okay. No! Kirby, no! Kirby, you stupid round boy! Fucking hell. No! This is a nightmare. This sucks. Where even is the fuse? What the hell? Oh my god, it took all that time just for it to replace. It was taking all that time just to replace! Oh no. Okay. Alright, let's try again. Did we get a hype train earlier, by the way? I'm starting to work towards my next big video project, by the way. Hey, I know that it resets when you hit an ice block. I'm not playing this game for the first time, thanks. Sorry. Sorry, I know that was very snarky, and being snarky to your viewers is against the law. I started figuring out what my next big project is going to be, by the way, which I don't entirely know how to define it yet, but I do have the kind of shape of it, which is like I want to talk about how we're going to, basically like how we have a better kind of, how we steer away from Duma narratives is a huge part of it. Yeah, how we steer away from Duma narratives, how we, like how we can organize to fight climate change, I mean, not even how we can, but like, to some degree, I think a big part of it, this next project is going to be about how that's inevitable, because like, so I assume everyone here saw Don't Look Up, because it was, you know, it was the big thing that had to be discussed on Twitter that day, so everybody like had to see it. But like, Don't Look Up, I think is really interesting. I liked it in many ways, but there were places where I really felt like it really fell short. And one of those places specifically for me was that it showed everybody like dissolving into this really bizarre state when they were when they're confronted with the existence of the meteor. And like some people who are very analogous to like Trump voters or whatever, because it's all climate change, right? Some people are like, no, it's not even real. You can't convince me it exists. We won't look up. We refuse. And other people are trying to get them to look up. And it was the place where 6 seconds? There's still 6 seconds on it? Are you actually kidding me? How am I supposed to do this? Literally. Literally how? I don't get it. This is a nightmare. Okay, there was the bit in Don't Look Up where it got to like the third act, and the third act was really where I like, the movie didn't hold up for me. Because in the third act it was like, the analogy going on, I need to fix this. My strat was to break the blocks first, light the fuse, then get in cannon, hold R. I mean, that just doesn't make sense. Like, that's just not... I mean, surely, right? Like, I don't mean to... I mean, if it worked for you to get under a minute, like, fair enough, but I find that very hard to believe. Anyway. Oh, I beefed it. I immediately beefed it. Yeah, like the analogy of a big meteor coming to hit Earth. Basically, like, in the third act, it really fell apart for me because, oh, Christ. Because basically everyone in the Imperial Core gets bought off with the promise of, like, a higher quality of living, which is, like, a scary idea that, like, people would just be like, oh, it's gonna make more jobs, so that's fine, you know? But that's, like, firstly, it's doomerism, which, like, you know, I have my own separate problems with. I think it's just a form of, very privileged Imperial Core ideology, doomerism. I don't approve. But secondly, like, it doesn't hold up because where people are refusing to look up at the meteor in the movie, it's like, well, what's this? Is this the, like, advanced signs of climate change? Because, like, at a certain point, like, the advanced signs of climate change are going to be completely unavoidable to people. And when that happens, like... Oh, Christ. No, get in the... Oh, God damn it. Okay. Okay. Is there a difference between doomerism and just pessimism? Like, yes and no. I think that there's a difference between feeling bad about the possibilities and obscuring all possibility that anything could be fixed. Because, like, okay, I consider doomerism the belief that nothing can possibly be done about climate change to simply be a form of climate change denial. I think it's unacceptable. I think that the idea that we're all sitting around going like, no, nothing can be done. Like, while like, there are huge strikes, huge protests all around the world constantly, actually fighting back against the systems that cause climate change. And we're here in the Imperial Core being like, yeah, but the Democrats don't care or whatever. It's just like, that's just like really disgusting privilege and like lack of even trying anything. Like a lot of the time, the vast majority of the time that I see doomerism, it's coming from people who simply have never engaged in trying to actually do something to like help people, to fight these systems, to do anything at all, and have kind of received it secondhand as like received wisdom that like nothing can be done, which is very convenient, right? Oh, nothing can be done, while people in the poorer parts of the world are going to be the ones who feel the effects of this first and hardest and are already feeling it. You know, very convenient for us that like nothing can be done. No, I fucked this one up really badly. Pessimism is a feeling, doomerism is an ideology. Yeah, I mean, definitely. Sophie the Diaper Tanky? Is this Kelly Zahos?
Oh no! Of course it is!
Is Kelly Zahos?
Is this Kelly Zahos who goes around stalking women on Twitter and publishes diaper porn in their replies?
Is this Kelly?
What strange behavior!
Is this Kelly Zahos who gets really embarrassed when people say her name because it might get linked back to future employers who are looking to see if she's ever done anything weird? Which she has. She stalks trans women online and posts diaper porn in their replies. Is this Kelly Zahos? Okay, alright. Okay, hi Kelly Zahos. Hello. Jesus Christ. Anyway, mods, I hope you'll handle Kelly Zahos. I'm sure you will. She's pretty easy to handle because she gets ashamed of how, frankly, shameful and disgusting she is pretty quickly. Anyway, I don't know, I guess my struggle is with where the line is between nothing can be done and my feeling is that nothing is likely going to be done. Okay, but like the reason I get annoyed when someone says something like that is like, from where the fuck? Like from what science? From what brain genius divinations have you determined that absolutely, definitely nothing will be done? Because again, I feel like what you're doing is looking at like the Democrats don't care. The Democrats are bought out by big business, and you're just going, nothing will be done. And it's like, okay, but as like increasingly extreme weather events plague the world, and there are massive protests from people, and there's a huge refugee crisis, and all of our infrastructure starts to break down, right? Then how will nothing be done? Because like, are you just assuming that like the same liberal capitalist elite power structure will remain in place through the end of the world? This is exactly why Don't Look Up's like ending, it just falls so flat for me. Like exactly why it's the weakest part of the film for me, because it says that like nothing will be done. And Hank Hill's butt says, I hate how social media rewards doomerism. Yeah, absolutely. It's really easy to look like the smartest person in the room if you say, "Oh, everything's shit." I'm not meaning to pick on you, Frontline Caster. I'm not saying that you are the one here. You know, no, I'm not. Please don't say sorry. I'm not meaning to like pick on you. I'm trying to use, you know, this as an example and a teachable moment because like, question yourself about this, right? Everyone knows everything's shit. So if you see someone saying everything's shit, you think that they're smart, right? And then you believe them, and then you carry on believing them, and then you carry on believing everything is shit, and then you do nothing. Because social media benefits the most from something that sells you the idea that you are being radical, right? But like sells you the idea that you're being radical, but encourages you to do absolutely nothing, right? And just keep on consuming more social media, right? But if we were dedicated, and this is why we're doing stuff like Red Planet, we can start pushing people towards doing actual stuff, doing stuff sooner, preparing for the worsening crises that are going to come and are already forming. And we've already started doing that. We've inspired people to, you know, get out there and start making a difference. And like, that's amazing, but it is just a start. Sophie libel lawsuit soon is raiding with a party of 3.
This is fun.
Just a minute. Triggered. Seriously, if you think Like, why would there not be a mass uprising by people against the state as shit got worse and worse and worse? It's just like the Lucky Bun says, I don't think that's a real court summons. Yeah, I don't think so either. Red Planet completely changed how I taught my climate section in class. That's awesome. I'm really glad to hear that, Small Clown. That's really, really, really cool. Look, Frontline Caster, I'm really, really sorry. I didn't mean to pick on you, and I'm not meaning to pick on you. In fact, I really want to like try and help you to feel better about this stuff. My number one recommendation is that you check out the book Climate Leviathan by Joel Wainwright and Jeff Mann. It talks about the different futures that people are pushing towards, right? It's a reframing of political ideology. You need to throw out your old political compass, left, right, authoritarian, libertarian, and instead just sorry, I just remembered Sophie Libel lawsuit soon. It's just like, because I'm saying that it is factually Kelly Zahos, who's been following me around on social media for a really long time and kept on posting diaper porn in my replies, that it factually was her. Okay. Like, come on. Like, come on. Anyway. That's so funny. I wonder, she can make an alt account really fast. Like, you know. Also, like, such an obvious self-own. If I'm like, it's you, and then you're like, I'll sue you for libel. Oh, hang on a second. So you will sue me for libel. You, Kelly, who is offended because I pointed out correctly that it is you, Kelly, who is doing the hate raids. Kelly, I thought you were smarter than this. Didn't you, like, study... Damn, bitch. Like, I thought you fucking studied politics? Like, I know you've read a bunch of books. Like, genuinely... What? Anyway, the book I was recommending is Climate Leviathan by Joel Wainwright and Jeff Mann. I'm sorry, it's so entertaining. And seriously, like, it can turn around how you think about this stuff completely. Like, the existing establishment is trying to create a sustainable capitalism. That's not going to happen. Obviously. That's just obviously not going to happen. Capitalism cannot successfully and peacefully keep on existing on this planet, and the evidence is all around us all the time. Capitalism has failed. There's Climate Behemoth, right, which you can see in the isolationist, reactionary, and death culty fascist movements like Donald Trump's, right, where people are just seeing that the world is becoming more chaotic and they want to grab all the resources and hoard them. But because they are fascist movements, they can never keep going, right? Like, the longest, one of the longest fascist societies in history, right, is Nazi Germany. And that, like, among other things, I mean, they were at a war, obviously, like, they fucking collapsed on the inside because fascism is a death cult and it just can't keep going. Right? Like, I'm not saying that in the case of Climate Behemoth and these people's politics, that if they had power, they won't do horrible, horrible things, and they must be stopped at all costs. But in terms of thinking the long game for a minute, like, they can't form anything cohesive that will maintain for a long time. They just can't do it because that's, like, not the way that their politics just basically works. Then there's the suggestion of climate Mao. So, like, anti-capitalist or post-capitalist is what it's called, right? Ideologies that are trying to establish something that doesn't have capitalism's flaws in, ideology of infinite growth, economics of infinite growth that has caused climate change, but will establish a world sovereignty, or seeks to establish a world sovereignty. Basically, replace the current liberal capitalist hegemony with a socialist one. And I don't support, like, a world sovereignty, be it the liberal capitalist current one, or be it a I'm sorry, I just keep on thinking the grounds for a libel lawsuit from Kelly come from the fact that I just said it was her, And then the reason she would file a libel lawsuit is because it is her. Like, she just admitted it was her. Like, that's completely circular. That's so funny. I'm genuinely, I'm sorry, I keep on just, like, remembering that. That's so fucking funny. Anyway. Frontline Caster, are you still here? I'm really sorry if I've upset you. I really didn't mean to. I genuinely didn't mean to pick on you. And I am trying to, like, help. I want to help with the feeling, and this is exactly why I want to make this project, because I really want to help with this feeling that everyone has of total powerlessness. But I really think that this feeling of powerlessness comes out of people not feeling like they have options for getting engaged, ways to help, right? And as soon as you get out there and start getting engaged and finding your ways that you can help, I really feel like you start to see a difference, and you start to see, holy shit, we actually can do stuff really, really easily. You know, I really, really think that's true, and that's why I started doing organizing interviews, that's why I'm doing Red Planet, and that's why I'm trying to push towards, like, changing the way that we engage with social media, because I think that the power of the internet is enormous. But either way, like, look, this is my foundational argument here. If you imagine the specific way that climate change would kill everyone on the planet if it were going to, right? It's not just, like, everything gets so hot nothing can grow and we all die, right? It's not just that. Like, it's not just global warming. In fact, that's why scientists have tended away from the term global warming and towards climate change, because there's actually lots of localized effects all over the world, and the destabilization of things like the Gulf Stream, right? Things that have been reliable in the environment, that provide certain weather systems and reliable formations, destabilizing, making it harder to grow stuff, yes. But some of the biggest effects are massive flooding, massive droughts, massive blizzards, right? Right now, it's fucking April in London, and it was snowing the last few days. It's apparently going to be -1 tomorrow. Like, climate chaos is this stage we're entering now. But as shit becomes more extreme, general public opinion is going to be like, we have to do something about this. We absolutely must do something about this, because it's the only option, is for us to do something. And if politicians don't react, and they won't because they're beholden to capital, so you're right about that part. That's exactly it, right? Like, you're right that the politicians won't do anything. But the conclusion of that is not the end of the world. The conclusion of that is the end of capitalism. But as Zizek and Mark Fisher correctly pointed out, it's easier for us to imagine the end of the world than the end of capitalism. But that doesn't mean that it's actually more likely that the end of the world will happen than the end of capitalism. Because if you, like I say, if you just think through the way that climate change would end the world, right? What do you arrive at? You arrive at the end of capitalism. Because you arrive at the end of people's ability to keep doing capitalism. Way before you arrive at, like, the extinction of all life on Earth, right? You arrive at places where people are, like, leading charges to do tremendous violence, not against other people, but against systems, right? For decades now, in Africa, there have been terrorist attacks on oil pipelines. For decades now, there have been, like, you know, eco-terrorists in the US trying to, like, blow a hole in pipelines to stop them from extracting oil. This will increase. And this is exactly the thing. Like, we think that the bind that I think a lot of leftist content creators feel like they're in is that we can't advocate for violence, nor should we. But the factual statement from his great book, another great book to pick up, How to Blow Up a Pipeline, the factual statement from people like Andreas Malm is that this kind of resistance simply will happen more. It simply will, right? Because as the material conditions worsen, this kind of spontaneous, unarmed, unplanned uprising against the systems that are causing the problem always happens, and there's a good history of that in the book. And it will happen for climate change too. And that shouldn't inspire us towards inaction. That should inspire us to think, okay, things getting worse is going to lead to people overthrowing the current existing system. It will. That's factual. We don't have to advocate for violence, nor participate in violence, nor even really plan to defend ourselves from violence. I mean, that is one approach that you can take for what I'm about to say. But the bigger approach that we can take as leftists is trying to make sure people will be safe and cared for as much as possible. Climate change is necessarily a refugee crisis, because as the poorer countries are hit harder, those will be the people who have to relocate around the world, and, you know, the places that they'll be trying to get into are our countries, which will not want to have them in. So, you know, advocacy for those people, trying to stop our governments from persecuting those people and keeping them in detention centers, or let's just be real here, concentration camps, right? We need to... Red Planet is a show that we do every 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. PST every Sunday on Bad Bunny's channel. So if you follow twitch.tv/badbunny, you will get the show. Every Sunday, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. PST. Also, if you look on Bad Bunny clips on YouTube, you will see the archive of all of our shows so far. What makes you so hopeful that what replaces capitalism will be good? Well, let me get there in a second. But if we are preparing, like we're preparing for a big crisis, or more realistically, a whole bunch of big crises that are coming, we will be building networks of mutual aid. And if we build enough networks of mutual aid, we will be building dual power. And then, when there is mass popular uprising against capitalism, firstly, the people who the public like, because they've been the ones who've been taking care of them through all these crises, will be us, the leftists. And secondly, the people who've, you know, overthrown the existing power will turn to and say, hey, let's work a new kind of system, will be leftists. So that's what we have to focus on, is preparing for crises, right? Because like I say, people will rise up against this. That is a fact, and the ruling class really doesn't want you to believe that that's true, and that's why the ruling class prefers when we talk about the end of the world. And so I'm not blaming anyone for believing in the end of the world. I'm really, really not, because they want you to. They want you to think the end of the world is coming. It's preferable to them than thinking the end of capitalism is coming. Hugely preferable. Right? And it sounds stupid because they're human beings as well. So surely they would prefer to think, to share in this human ability to survive. But they'd rather pretend the end of the world is more likely than the end of capitalism. Factually, people will dismantle these systems as shit gets worse. Now, to answer, I think, Rain Trigger Yellow's question, I feel like this relies on no nuclear war, which feels like a huge possibility as things get more hellish. That is absurd. I'm sorry. No one is going to do that. No one... The imperial core countries, at the very least, aren't going to ignite a conflict that will end all life on Earth when it includes them as well. And when the systems come in that dismantle those states and people overthrow those countries, nukes won't help them because you can't, like, just nuking themselves doesn't really do anything. In all seriousness, like, I simply do not believe that nuclear Armageddon is, like, the threat of it, the panic of it, the fear of it affects us constantly. But the possibility of it is nil, is realistically nil. With the exception of something like Atomwaffen, right? With the exception of something like people who are legitimately just unhinged, managing to seize control of those weapons in some way. But that's not gonna happen either. Descend into Anarchy feels like pretty loaded phrasing there. What's this happening here? The world won't end because it will get so bad that we descend into anarchy and de facto destroy capitalism before that happens. That is more or less the point I'm trying to get at. And as for the loaded phrase, descend into anarchy, yeah, but, like, a lot of it will literally be anarchists, like, taking care of one another. anarchist principles of organizing. Now, where's this question gone? What makes you so hopeful that what replaces capitalism will be good? Well, I didn't say that. Unfortunately, I didn't say that. There is the possibility for it to be good, based on how we work now. The world isn't going to end. That's the realization I'm trying to get people to get at. Because this doomerism that the world is going to end is a way of not thinking seriously about the bigger problem here. And the bigger problem here is that shit will carry on, and yeah, it might replace capitalism with something else, but more realistically, it's not going to be something, it's going to be lots of little things. Global capitalism is a global system that encompasses the entire world today, and the liberal capitalist elite is trying to formulate what Joel Wainwright and Jeff Mann call a climate leviathan, right? A stable capitalism that has world sovereignty and controls which countries are allowed to emit and when, and for what reasons, right? And when that collapses, as it's already starting to do at the fringes, it's already starting to unravel, right? As that collapses, we will see it be replaced by different things, and one of those different things, as I say, is climate behemoth, these isolationist fascist movements, right? And we can resist those. We can absolutely fight to resist those, but we'd rather not have to. And the way to do that is to build mutual aid networks, dual power networks, right? To build the power of leftists in your local space, right? That will turn the tide on any attempts at climate behemoth. Then there's climate Mao, as I was saying, right? This is the ability for post-capitalist nations to form, right? And I think that we're going to see this in coming years, right? With the destabilization of the US, we're going to see what's already been projected by every fucking economist on earth, right? The overtaking of the US by China. And then the goal of, as the book calls it, climate Mao, like a post-capitalist world, but still I'm sorry, I've swallowed a lot of air. But still a global sovereignty, a planetary sovereignty, a controlling of everything based on the rationale of defending against climate change, right? And that's not acceptable either. But it's not going to happen. That's the thing. These different futures aren't global futures that we're like, it can be one or the other. These are ideologies that people are pushing towards, and the fact that people are pushing towards them tells you, like, the different people are pushing in different ways, different groups are pushing in different ways, different global factions are pushing in different ways, tells you that the future of the world is very patchwork, and in exactly as it is now, right? Like, we have global capitalism, but it's still very patchwork. Different people's qualities of living, different people's approaches to the legal system, different people's, like, different societies' norms are different all around the world, and it will always be that way. Right? And that's why I advocate for solidarity with different socialist tendencies. I advocate for people to... I'm sorry, I just remembered about the libel suit soon thing. It's so funny. It's literally just so funny. I'm sorry, I just remembered. It's literally just so funny because it's a tacit admission that it was her who was doing it. That's so funny. Sorry. It will be patchwork as it is now, and that leads to the uncertain future that they describe towards the end of the book, which is called Climate X. Climate X is one where there's a stable and sustainable human future where different kinds of societies are living all around the world, and that's exactly why I push for solidarity with different tendencies of socialists, because in different places with different material conditions, some places, the most practical, because it's the most popular approach is going to be promoting more anarchism. Like, if a place already has more anarchists, right, promote more anarchists, and you wind up with you wind up with an anarchist hegemony when shit gets turned over. If those anarchists are pushing dual power, if there are more Marxists somewhere, right? Or Marxist-Leninists specifically, if there are more fucking trots, I don't even know, like different tendencies, right, of leftist, of socialist in different places, we should have solidarity between them, and we should invest in a robust socialism of many, many, many different symbols, where we see other symbols of socialism and we're like, cool, based, I agree with that, it's not my thing, but it's their thing, and that's good for them, right? We should be engaging with that. That's really important. Obviously, we draw lines. Like, obviously, we draw lines, and you shouldn't, you know, I shouldn't have to really get into defending myself on that, because that's what we just, like, what the last video I just did was about some people who are still leftists, who I think are wholly objectionable and should be stopped, right? Obviously, we still draw lines, but we need this solidarity, because in different places, factually, the most successful leftist tendency is going to be different, right? It can't be the same everywhere. And even within, like, anarchists, obviously, I'm painting anarchists as if we're a monolith, but, you know, anarcho-syndicalists somewhere, you know, people who favor, like, you know, like, well, there are anarcho-urbanists, there are, you know, people who, and there are people who are more focused on, like, like, I don't want to say a regression exactly, but there are people who are more focused on a kind of eco-anarchism, who want to live more, you know, traditionally, right, with nature. Like, different tendencies, right, solidarity with them, and letting whichever one just is most popular just flourish, because that's how we get Climate X. This patchwork of different, but all, generally speaking, positive social human futures and societies, right? And part of the problem is, like, then you see there are plenty of Marxists who are like, well, the way is we have to have this global revolution, and then we'll have the communist future of the world. And it's like, well, so there you're pushing towards climate Mao, right? There you're pushing towards climate Mao. Unless you're a reformist Marxist, in which case you're basically just pushing towards climate Leviathan, because you're not actually advocating for serious change now, which is, like, it's going to happen, so you're just kind of deluding yourself, and essentially just promoting capitalism. Like, you see what I'm saying? I hope this has been clear enough, but this is the broad strokes of the project that I'm going to be working on next, because I really, really, really hope to change people's perspective on doomerism and get people to understand, factually, we're going to be here in 50, 100 years. We're going to be here. Shit may be significantly worse, but we're going to be here. Now, considering that we're going to be here, what might be the utility for the ruling class of you thinking that we're not going to be here? Because to me, right, it seems pretty clear that the utility of that is to get you to not do anything, and to not help other people, and to not shape that future into a better one, from where I'm standing, right? I hope that helped. Please hit me up with more questions if you have more questions. I'm going to order some pizza. I'm pleased with my answering of questions, so I'm going to reward myself, my own self, Sophie, with some pizza now. I'm sorry I haven't been playing much Kirby. I know I said I was going to be. And one more time, Frontline Caster, I'm really sorry if you felt picked on. I really didn't mean to. I just am trying. This is exactly... I should have had a softer approach, because I am trying to convince people. I am trying to get people to rethink their doomerism, and that's exactly the point. Like, that's exactly, you know, what I'm here for. So I don't want to just scare you off. I really want to try and get you to, like, see that we're gonna be here. We're gonna be here in 50 years, you know? God damn it, Sophie, you're so cute today. How dare you? Thank you very much. That's very nice of you to say. What kind of pizza do I want? I don't know what kind of pizza I want. That's the problem. Oh. I guess that kind? Yeah, okay. Cool. The best pizza is a pizza pizza. Pizza with the topping of pizza. Fascinating. I think you're describing a calzone. if it's pizza on pizza, if it's pizza in itself. Anyway, I want some chicken pizza because I don't eat mammals anymore. That was a bad song. I'm very sorry. I also want stuffed crust. Do you think in the future we will eat more insects? They try to make them taste good taste and good nutrition. I think in the future we will be more vegetarian and vegan. The idea of us having to eat bugs for protein is quite silly when we literally just like Nat's been vegetarian her whole life. I'm moving towards it. That's why I've stopped eating mammals. We won't have to eat bugs, and we won't have to live in a pod. We may well We may well have to stop eating meat. In all seriousness, but that's a good thing because like the meat industry is incredibly fucked, like unbelievably fucked. And the reason that we would do it is so that there can still be animals on the earth. Like if we want there to still be animals anywhere, one thing we'll have to do is stop eating them. And that sounds like a pretty like baby brain, baby's first vegan argument. It's not. I'm saying obviously I'm not saying we will eat all the animals if we don't stop. I'm saying the effects of the meat industry and so on. Because like one thing that you get is we already eat insects as snacks in some parts of Mexico. Yeah, actually I'm aware of that. And I mean like people do eat bugs, like whatever. Like some people will, but I think plenty of people, if like meat is just struck off as an option, largely speaking, right, or it becomes like massively more expensive, that's probably what's going to happen under a capitalist economy, right, is that, people will just stop eating meat. Like there's just, like, it's perfectly viable to just be vegan. Vegetarian sounds way tastier. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people always do this, like go straight to the, like, we'll have to eat bugs. And it's like, that is a fear-mongering tactic that, like, like eco-fascists use to try and get you to, like, worry about, like, they're gonna make you eat bugs. And it's like, no, that's not what's going on. Prawns are just sea bugs anyway. Yes, and I can't eat prawns. They creep me out. For exactly that reason. Yes. Anyway. That should do it for my pizza order. The answer to will we blank is always, yeah, some people will, but people are very diverse. Yeah, I think that's a good way to think about it. That's a really good way to think about it. Yeah. Okay. Check out now. Oh, pals, I'm getting pizza. I'm getting pizzaed the heck up. Oh my god, I'm just like that rat. Choose address. My address is 123 Fake Street. Oh no, I got doxxed. Ah. Where's my card saved here? How can you get pizza delivered on Mars? I know a guy. Yeah, I just know a guy. Yeah. So, that's what it is. Oh, there's the Domino's sound. Nice. Cool. Let's go back to some Kirby, yeah? No, now Kelly Zahos knows where to send the summons. It's this simple, Kelly. If you're still watching, which you probably are. Stop harassing me. I will stop saying your name. I will. I don't like to talk about you. Stop harassing me. I'll stop mentioning you. It's that easy. Right, let's get some Kirby going. Get back to some heckin' Kirby. Kirby Your Enthusiasm. I should have called the stream that. I should have titled it Kirby Your Enthusiasm. That's so funny. Dang it. I think of all my best jokes way too late. Thin or thick pizza? Thin, definitely. I way prefer thin pizza. Name it that now? Nah, it's too late. Oh no! Like I said, I swallowed too much air. I get a little bit nervous when I talk, and then I like gulp in air and like, and then I just swallow it, and then I have to burp afterwards. It's a bad time. It's not what I'm. It's, you know. It's very funny that there's an anti-Morpin action account now. They've been posting a lot of stuff. They have some pretty useful information if people are curious as to like Morpin's extremely fascist links. But like it's pretty interesting how, you know, yeah. Okay. Oh, I fucked it. That's I mean, that will have barely reduced it by like a second, if that. You're not hearing the game music? Are you sure? Because I'm seeing I'm hearing it out of my speakers and I'm getting it back. Question, how did you get so eloquent? I read a lot of books. And it's my job. It's my job to speak to people also. If you're feeling at all the game's quiet, I can turn it up. That's fine. If you're ever feeling like, damn, a YouTuber is really good at speaking. I mean, if anything, like, you know, I often feel like I'm not good at speaking compared to my controller is a bit loud. Really? Oh, I can kind of see that, yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry about that. No! No, this is the worst. Oh my god. Wait, what am I doing right now? No! Okay. They just started over again. Pals, I don't know what to do about the controller. Like, it's gonna be as loud as it is. Was it a big problem before? Because I feel like people weren't complaining about it before. But maybe they were. Good at speaking live, though. Some YouTubers are a bit more awkward outside of their scripted vids. Oh, thank you thank you very much for saying that. I also stream for a living, so like there is that too. Like I do both. Yeah, I mean, like I say, something that I really want to do more of is streaming books like Caleb Morpin's books. Not because, like, not just to, like, get the cringe content or whatever. There's only so much utility in that, really. But more to show people that books can be cringe. Like, I think a lot of people, because people don't really have time for reading because, like, you know, fucking capitalism. People's ability to read is massively hampered. And that's a real shame, because reading is fucking amazing. Reading is the best thing in the world. But like, because of that, when people hear like, oh, Sophie said go buy Climate Leviathan, right? They'll be reading it, and there's this kind of like insecurity, or there's this worry that like, if you don't get everything, you're just lagging behind, and then you're not, you know, and that's not how someone should engage with a book. Someone should be engaging with a book and thinking like, do I agree with this, or do I not agree with this, right? Like, properly critically engaging with stuff. And your ability to properly critically engage with stuff truly begins with your ability to say, this sucks. Like, that's why on Red Planet we're saying all the time, please copy us if you think we could do a better job. Copy us and do a better job yourself, please. Because there should be as many of this as possible, you know, promoting the same ideas, but like doing it in different ways. And yeah, genuinely, like, people's ability to critically engage with books, I think does begin with them reading, or at least knowing about the first book that they're aware of that they can go, that fucking sucks. Like, if you have absolutely no time in your day because you're working shift work, you know, or fucking gig economy like shifts, doing hospitality shifts, like minimum wage, and it sucks, right? And you're tired when you are free, and your fucking hand is clawing up because you've got like because you're doing like kitchen porter stuff. That happened to a friend of mine. Like, you know, what you want to do in your free time is hang out with your friends, like see your loved ones, obviously. And then if you decide that you want to engage with like the, as it were, self-improvement of reading books, which is why so many people do engage with that as a self-improvement task, then you want the book that will help you the most. And that's why books like 12 Rules for Life get so popular, and for that matter, 12 More Rules for Life, because people want the one book which will help them the most. And you really need to be able to read a book and go, that book sucks. That book is garbage. I really kind of want to do a stream where I read a much more liberal book. A much more liberal book called Utopia for Realists by Rutger Bregman. Rutger Bregman is not just a liberal, he's a technocrat. And he's very interesting because he advocates like UBI, he advocates you know, basically social democracy. He's very anti-communist though. Like, he's very certain that he does not want to be a communist, which is frankly embarrassing. But even besides that, you know, it shows that there are these big gaps in his analysis, because like anybody who is anybody knows that communism is the answer at this point, you know? Like, I'm very happy to be able to say that I've secured myself within the left enough that my biggest detractors and my biggest, like, critics, the people who engage with me the most to criticize my work, are all people who still want communism ultimately. Which is a good feeling, you know. It's good that we as a tendency have expanded that much. But Rutger Bregman's really interesting because of all these flaws in his in his book Utopia for Realists, where he's trying to be like, and that would solve everything. And I think it would be really good to read that, because I know a lot of people would read that as that like the only book you'll ever need. People would read that book and be like, that's my one book, and now I'm going to define my entire politics around having read this one book, because compared to other liberals, I can look really smart if I'm using all these like technocratic arguments that Rutger Bregman taught me about why a social democracy would be good, about why UBI would be good, right? And if I could do a stream where I'm reading that book and I'm explaining what's wrong with it, I think that would be really helpful and be really interesting for people, right? You should look at Bill Gates' weird books. I have. I've done a stream reading how to avoid climate catastrophe. Actually, no. I discussed how to avoid a climate disaster with Jess. I didn't stream reading it. I might stream reading it. That would be kind of interesting. He's the guy who went to Davos. Yeah, exactly. He's the guy who called Tucker Carlson a millionaire puppet of billionaires, right? Sorry, I'm getting distracted here. What's the... Yeah, that's right. That is the guy. And that's it. Like, he became a bit of a hero to, like, libs who were moving leftward for a little while. But, like, he himself refuses to take further steps to go leftward. And it's very frustrating, but it's also, like, quite entertaining to read. Because it's like, what are you afraid of, Rutger? You know? Here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. That's not gonna have done it. I need to get under like 30 seconds. It needs to be like really, really, really low. How would you approach radicalizing toward left, of course, a centrist? I wouldn't, that's not my job. that's not what I do. I'm not here to recruit, I'm not here to de-radicalize or radicalize. The material conditions will and are radicalizing people, and I don't have to do that. That's fine. A lot of people see it as their job to radicalize people. I think it's important to show. I think it's really important to show fascists for the pathetic goons that they are, and point and laugh at them. But you know, and have open channels. I think it's really important that people are doing that stuff. But it's honestly not my talent, and I don't try to pretend that it is. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, I'm fucking it up so badly right now. Jesus Christ. Okay. Ugh. Can you casually in a talk bring in how well left politics is good and its basic effects? Yeah, like, this is some, I mean, it's not my talent. It's truly just not my talent to get people to engage with leftist ideas as a recruiter to leftism. Okay, I mostly speak as a leftist to leftists, all right? Oh, Christ, no! Come on, come on, come on. Okay, no more mistakes now. No more allowed. No, I fucked it up again. I completely fucked it up again. This sucks. However, yeah, when I am talking to people who I know, I absolutely try and just listen to their complaints and say, well, you know who's thought about this a lot already is leftists. Like, an example is, like, I sometimes, somewhat teasingly, it's a little bit tongue-in-cheek, I'll say something that, like, my mum will be complaining about the way that society is. And I'll just be like, well, what you're complaining about right now is called the dictatorship of the bourgeoisie. And what you're advocating for is called the dictatorship of the proletariat. That's what you're literally, advocating for. And again, it's a little tongue-in-cheek or whatever. But, like, the time-honored strategy, unionists, like, people in unions will tell you to do this. People who work for, like, the IWW today will tell you to do this. Lenin did this and told people who were part of the organizing movement to do this. Is just listen to people's complaints and then tell them why the only solution is leftism. Because we do have a really big advantage in that specific regard, that is literally true. Any complaint that people have about society, the answer is, in fact, it's capitalism and the solution is communism. Which sounds dumb as hell. Like, that sounds like I'm being real bimbo hours, but, bimbo hours is good. It's good when things are simple sometimes. Oh, literally, what the fuck? No, not again! No. No, Kirby, why? I think I just have to do it for, like, do absolutely zero mistakes. There is something that I want to, I'm intending to, like, speak more about, because I've talked about, like, fungus thought, which is my idea that we really need to nurture a mycelium, as it were, in my allegory, that is open to leftist ideas, and then we need to grow lots of different species of leftist idea, right? And that basically comes from foraging, right? Like, when you're looking for mushrooms, the best indicator that the kind of mushroom you want is around is that there are other kinds of mushrooms growing there. And similarly, like, the best indicator that there are leftists should be that there are other leftists, right? Like, the best indicator that there are, like, Marxists or Maoists around should be that there are anarchists. And instead it tends to be that, like, we're really, really hostile to each other, and that's not productive. We should have a nurturing mycelium, that encourages all sorts of different ideas, ideologically, an imaginative mycelium, see? And, oh shit, Gola. Did Gola from below just sub to my Patreon on the highest tier? That's so cool. Gola, if you're watching, thank you very much. Anyway. I genuinely want to promote what I call bimbo thought as well. Oh, bimbo power, sorry. Fungus thought and bimbo power are my names for things. So part of fungus thought is that we need to just promote more names for things, including just, like, silly names for things, especially because, like, online leftists, like, one of our big jobs is essentially to make communism cool, and I know that means then calling myself cool, which is very cringe. But in all seriousness, the way that we get people to engage with leftism is by getting young people to see it as cool. That is absolutely the way forward. Why I say about fungus thought is this idea that, like, we just have, like, if we just have as many things as possible which we consider to be leftist ideas, symbols, tropes, I guess, like, just, like, things that we identify with leftism, that would be very, very good. That would be extremely, as the kids sometimes say, hog, in my opinion. I would appreciate that a lot. I'm not gonna make it again here. This is really bad. Yeah, and bimbo power. That's fungus thought. That's fungus thought. We need a huge variety. We need a massive biodiversity. We need solidarity with other. In the old organizing language, it's solidarity with other tendencies. In my fungus thought language, right, which is mine, and anyone is allowed to use that, but also come up with your own ways of describing things in an effort to make one that's popular, right? We need tons and tons of different symbols and ideologies and symbolisms that people engage with. It's really important. That's fungus thought. Bimbo power is that not everyone has to fucking know everything. And bimbo power is what Karl Marx called class consciousness. We need to have basic instructions that get out to people that like they can act on and are clearly within their own rational self-interest, like, you know, the ability to team up with your colleagues to fight your boss. But we need to also, like, oh my god. Dragon Kirby, what the hell? Oh my god, Dragon Kirby's just doing a war crime right now. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, no! Oh my god. Oh no, this isn't gonna work. Please, 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 please. No! No, what the hell? I hovered over it. Why the hell did I hover over it? I'm so annoyed. I'm so fucking annoyed. Oh my god. Anyway, we need bimbo power. We need not everyone to have to know everything, and that's okay, but to find ways where people will act toward their desires, right? Like a bimbo. Like everyone's favorite kind of thing to be, a bimbo, right? And just act toward those basic, you know, I'm hungry right now, I'll just get food, or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I need to explain it more, like, in more detail. But like, we need dumb, sexy communism is the thing. We really need some dumb, sexy communism, desperately. Id socialism. That's fun. Have you read Anti-Oedipus? No, I haven't, and I'm aware that I need to. I've got a friend who's getting really into Deleuze and Guattari at the moment. Make communism sexy again. Exactly. Fucking-exactly. Oh, and everyone, please remember, if you're enjoying the stream, consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command TIP. And also, I have a fundraiser going on at the moment to get me face laser beams that will put laser beams on my face. That would be cool. To remove hairs, make so I don't have to shave anymore. That would be neat. I would like that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just gonna take a minute. I'm gonna think. And I'm gonna get ready. And then I'm gonna beat the level. I'm gonna beat it in under a minute. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. Nice and easy. I'm just gonna do it. That's my plan. Okay. I'm rested up. We're going in. Oh, literally, what the fuck is that? What? God damn it. I said I was gonna beat it. God damn it. God damn it. Jeez. Once again, if you're enjoying the stream, consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. I really appreciate it. Anyone got another topic of, is it worth buying this game? I'm enjoying it a lot. It's very fun. Anyone got another topic of discussion they're particularly interested in? I'm open to more chats. Anyway, so that's what my new video is going to be about. My next big project, the size of the one I just did, basically. To be clear, not the size of the one I just did. Considerably smaller. I'm not doing more shit like that. That was too much. That was way fucking too much. That was too big. But the next big-ish thing. Oh my god. No, Kirby, why? Any idea when it'll come out? Well, my next video release is going to be about the Forgotten City and why it's a really good game that everyone should play in order to engage with ethics and morality. It's a great game. And that'll be out sometime in June-ish? No, maybe May. Yeah, that'll probably be out in May sometime. This Anti-Duma one? Good question. Genuinely a good question, I actually don't know. Okay. Oh, I also have a small victory to share with chat. Been too depressed to get out of bed for weeks. Managed to clear up and tidy my room, do the laundry, take a shower, shave, and even sew a Disco Elysium patch onto my jacket. Congratulations, delicate friend. That sounds like a huge achievement, and I'm really, really, really happy for you. That's really cool. Cyberpunk 2022 is going to be a collection of 9 essays, which I will release in 3 parts. This big project that I've been describing is going to be basically taking one of the essays. Basically, one of the essays in Cyberpunk 2022 is going to be called Against the Black Pill, an Argument for Optimism. So the essay that I've been describing, this anti-doomerist essay and talking about Climate Leviathan, it'll also be talking about the conquest of bread a whole bunch. That stuff I'll be sort of taking snippets from my own work there. So the first 3 essays in Cyberpunk 2022 are basically fit into the category of what's the situation. There are 3 parts to the 9 essay collection. And so the first part is like, where are we now? Who are we? Right? And the answer is like, it's about the online left, so it's specifically about online politics. And then it's about what are our like kind of goals and obstacles in the second second section. So there's going to be an essay about the state and state surveillance and state control of the internet. There's going to be an essay about... I keep on getting captured by this guy, and I've got to make it stop. This sucks. This just sucks so bad. The second section is about like who our enemies are, what our goals are, what the obstacles are to achieving our goals. So there's one about the state. There'll be one about the far right, but that's kind of less, in some ways, less important. And one about like big tech companies. So the first one of those, which is about big tech companies, is called "A Platform is Not a Platform, It is a Pit." The second one, which is about state surveillance and the Imperial Core and how to understand it, is called "The Walled World and the 14 Eyes." And then the third one is about the online far right and the lessons we can learn from them, as well as like how to keep fighting them and not let them into our movement at all. Is called The Clown, the Frog, and the Igloo. As you can tell, one of the things that I will be saying about the far right is that they are doing fungus thought correctly. They have a huge diversity of symbols, and they are, correctly utilizing that to grow their movements, right? I haven't made it. I fucked it up so badly. This sucks. This sucks so bad. Fuck! And then the third section is basically about what we need to do next. Like, what needs to be done for us to change the situation. So it's basically who we are, what's in the way, and then what we need to do next. And that's essentially the three sections. Yeah. And in that first section, the three essays are like one generally about the online left, kind of a cultural critique. There's one about not being a doomer, and then there's going to be one about shit. What is the third one about? Oh no, I actually have it open in another tab. I might go look in a second. Oh my god, no. Well, I fucked it now. God damn it. Do you consider liberals on the left? No. Of course not, no. Liberal capitalism is the dominant ideology, is the hegemonic ideology of our current society. Everyone from left liberals, which, really goes up to like social democrats, through to like conservative capitalists, share the same ideology with slightly different tweaks. Like, no. If you agree, why did you ask it like that? Were you trying to trap me? Do you assume I'm a lib? What was going on there? What's that about? Lefty Anglo, what's your vibe here? What are you going for? I don't know you. You haven't been in my chat before. The sock dems on Twitch suck? Yeah, well, I mean, an invested sock dem is a fucking psychopath. So, yes, absolutely. No, Kirby, why? No. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's going too badly. That's not going to happen. Ugh, jeez. I think a lot of libs in the US at least are on the cusp of being pushed left if the idea is presented in a way. Yeah, no, absolutely. And that's why we need a huge diversity of different ideas. Like, we saw that a whole ton of liberals in the US were on the cusp of becoming fascists if the idea was presented in a way that, like, they hadn't heard before or they found cool. Because that's what fucking happened, right? Like, in the same way, we should absolutely, we should absolutely be presenting ideas in loads of different ways, and they'll be into it. If Kirby was a battle rapper, do you think his battle rap name would be Curb Stomp? I do. Hey, pals, I would like to never talk about J.K. Rowling for the rest of my life, and every time I am forced to is a great personal pain and shame, in my opinion. Can we stop it, please? Thank you, that is all. Jeez. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, fuck. Okay. I was a lib before Bernie. I also thought I was cis then Lamau. Yeah, I mean, it's been a time of awakening for a lot of folks, huh? I'm gonna start timing out people who talk about J.K. Rowling anymore. Stop it now. It sucks. I would like you to stop. That's the last warning. Kirby's rap name would be Big Suck? Yeah. That would be fucking awesome. Right. Okay, this is the run, pals. This is the run. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it now. Bernie got me on board with socialism. It's funny because Bernie, I don't know how much Bernie... I mean, I have his book and I haven't read it. Like, Bernie is not a communist, right? And he's not someone who I'm talking about when I say that, like, invested sock dems are psychos. I don't, he's not who I mean, right? I mean someone like fucking, well, I can't talk about him, he's banned on Twitch. But people who are like, yeah, some stuff needs to change, but it can't be changed past a certain point. Oh shit, my door just went. One sec, pals, I'm just gonna answer the door. Hey everyone! Let me turn that over. It was the food, as some of you correctly observed. I got my chicken kickers here. I am gonna take a break for 5 minutes. If you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. I am doing a little fundraiser. How do I do this? Like this. Towards getting laser, which would be really helpful if you considered donating towards it. I will be back in 5 minutes. I'm not gonna like eat all my pizza right now, but I do need the toilet and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna like reconfigure stuff a little bit, and I'll be back in 5. See you then. I'll put some different music on too. Okay, I'll see you then. Pals, I have just realized what I want to do. In a minute, when I've been to the toilet and I'm back, we're gonna watch a video from my friend DJ Mule that I've been meaning to watch, and I thought I had watched, but I forgot that I hadn't. Which sounds very silly on my part, but basically we're gonna watch a video from DJ Mule about Dave Rubin and other pick-me gays, and that's gonna be fucking cool as hell. All right, that'll be in a minute when I'm back from the toilet. Just as a thing to do while I'm eating some food. Okay, I'm back. The estrogen is dissolving under my tongue. Let's watch a YouTube video by a comrade and eat some chicken. And then we'll go back to playing some Kirby after. All right. Right, this video is by my good friend DJ Mule. Let me turn this down, actually. This video is by my good friend DJ Mule, also my co-host on Red Planet, a weekly live stream show we do 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. PST on the Twitch channel Bad Bunny. Mule is primarily a streamer. He's a very entertaining streamer. He's very charming. He's a very good boy. And he showed one of my videos the other day, actually like incredibly long one. So, you know, this isn't really a fair trade at all. But my estrogen is actually white, not blue. But this isn't actually a fair trade because he had to sit through, you know, 2.5 hours of my content on his stream the other day. But nonetheless, I'm very excited to see this. I shared this to my channel the other day. I put the link in the chat if you want to go and give it a watch on your own time. Subscribe to his YouTube because his YouTube is very good. I really love his editing style. I feel like he's very good at compacting a lot of information, you know, so that you really get a lot of the really important stuff. Yeah, we'll just check out his video about Dave Rubin while I have some chicken, basically. Right, let's turn this off now. Let's turn the donation bar on. Perfect. Let's move it down though, because that's better. Okay, cool.
Dave. When are you gonna learn? Dave Rubin has announced his pregnancy with his partner. Of course, Dave Rubin, if you don't know, is gay, and they have announced a surrogacy. I'm going to show you a bunch of tweets now, and holy fucking shit. This is just some of the most disgusting, homophobic shit I've ever seen in my life. So, content warning. From marriages between a man and a woman to this in just a few years. It too prigger you. Marriage is a union between two people. It was never man and woman. That was jumped
Mark Dice is absolute fucking scum, by the way.
Every other sexuality and pairing. To effectively gatekeep marriage. Not very Christian, eh? Jenny's very cool. What a cool person, Jenny. 24, therefore a man shall leave his father and his mother and hold fast to his wife, and they shall become one flesh. Genesis 2:24. ESV. That doesn't prove anything. That just says a man got married to a woman, not that a man has to marry a woman. Thou shalt not lie with mankind as with womankind. It is abomination. How does this help us win the culture war? And I've got a special message for you on this one, courtesy of this Twitter user. This is Milo Yiannopoulos commenting on Dave Rubin's pregnancy. Milo, who was once on Dave's show. Disgusting. They should both be executed.
Holy fuck.
Kids. Love your show. I really do, but I have a huge problem with surrogacy. There are so many children eligible for adoption. Some of these comments are actually sounding a little turfy. A surrogacy is the use of a woman's body, just like sex exploitation. It's emotionally draining and can be physically dangerous, but women do it because they're desperate. It's not a coincidence thing that a thriving surrogacy industry always takes place in poor countries. Like, that just straight sounds like a turf. It straight up sounds like a turf. No messing, no bones about it. Holy shit, I was right! And would you look at this? Charlie Morris here with the gender critical flag ribbon there, which basically means I hate trans people.
Sick.
Surrogacy is misogyny. Hey, isn't it weird that everyone who's been doing trans rights activism and anti-TERF activism over the last few years has been saying to you that eventually gender criticals and TERFs are going to come for the L, the G, and the B too? So what we're seeing here is Dave Rubin's reactionary audience that he himself has cultivated completely reject him and his partner in their queerness. This is an important thing to talk about. I know that most leftists know about Dave Rubin. Most of us know how funny
Hang on a
it is
second.
that he gets.
One second. I think my Discord might be on this side. Yeah. Let's move that out of there. I'm gonna fish for a link in a second, and I don't want it to be all on screen. Right.
Things really, really wrong all the time and says hilarious things like this.
I have to say that my brain is still in recovery mode from taking in so many high-level important ideas.
That's my favorite thing.
The brain of a 25-year-old black man and the brain of a 25-year-old white man, what is it that they're doing that...
They're different sizes.
Yeah.
One of the things I'm hoping to do with my channel is to educate people who may not know what some of the right-wing figureheads are doing, where they've come from, why they are where they are. We'll get into all of that in a minute, and just how damaging it can be to have marginalized individuals on the right claiming to advocate for queer, trans rights, civil rights, black people's rights, indigenous rights, and also just kind of being conservative. It doesn't really match up. It's really fucked up to begin with, but let's try and break it down for people who don't really know what's going on here. This isn't the first time that Dave Rubin has been rejected by his audience and rejected by his peers for his queerness.
A liberal homosexual says, well, you should accept my lifestyle. But if you say, well, I accept your lifestyle, I just don't want my kid to be one. Well, you're a... Well, wait a minute. I accept the fact that you want to be homeless. I don't want my kid to be homeless. I accept the fact that you...
They hate Dave Rubin because...
Holy Christ. Holy fucking Christ, honestly. Like, being gay is being homeless. I don't want my kid to be homeless the same way I don't want my kid to be gay. What an incredible argument. Brain genius over here. I've seen this clip before, actually. I want to rewind for this. This is very funny.
Accept the fact that you want to be homeless. I don't want my kid to be homeless. I accept the fact that you...
They hate Dave Rubin because he's a gay man with the wrong opinion. Dave Rubin is gay? No! He got a husband? I did not know. I was in his presence. I shook his hand. Ah!
Extremely normal reaction to being in the same room.
It's so fucked up. That's so fucking fucked. That's just so that's so fucked. That's I mean, that says it all right there, really, right? Like, it's just fucking pick-me gays. Like, it's so embarrassing. I don't know if Mule will use this clip. I don't know if Mule will use this clip, but there is a clip where Dave Rubin is talking to Donald Trump Jr., the chinless wonder himself, and he tells DJ TJ, you could call me the F word right now if you want. And it's like, come on, Dave. You can have whatever fetishes you like. Please don't make us watch. Please don't shove it down our throats, Dave, you know? If you like for greasy, slick-back, chinless, mouth-breathing, straight men to call you... Wait, chat, do we know this? Is this allowed on Twitch? I don't know if I can say it on Twitch, because the Twitch is really cucked. Anyway, the F word.
If this was a platform with real freedom, if Twitch.tv had real freedom, then I would be able to say the F word. I would be able to say the F word, and it wouldn't be a problem. If this platform had real freedom that real American patriots believe in, then I would be able to say the F word, the T word. I would call myself these words all the time.
All right. I'm sorry. I'm distracting from Mule's excellent video.
Extremely normal reaction to being in the same room and shaking hands with another human being.
Right.
Extremely normal. Of course, this reaction on Twitter to him and his husband being pregnant is one of the more upsetting examples of Rubin desperately trying to be accepted by his audience. But also, let's not forget the one time he was desperate to be accepted by peer Ben Shapiro.
So so if you wouldn't bake me a cake. That's okay. And now, because it's 50-50, I can't bake you a cake, which David's an
I'm not
incredible
sure.
chef, and he would have done it kosher, the whole thing, man.
Well, now I feel bad.
He would have done it for you.
You got me this close.
Putting that aside, you can't have
Yeah.
David's kosher cake now. If we were having an anniversary party, would you come? If I was inviting all the crew that we all know, and we were just an anniversary party, we're just having a party, and I'll even throw in some kosher food for you to make sure you don't have to bring your own.
You know, honestly, I'd have to think about it.
But that's interesting to me.
Yeah,
'Cause that's a different thing.
The zoom on, I'd throw in some kosher food for you. Holy shit. That was good. Just like all these guys' attitudes towards different cultures is so like, Rubin is trying to reinvent multiculturalism from the ground up, right? All these dudes make their entire industry, Joe Rogan, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro, Jordan Peterson, make their entire industry on taking stuff that's already been come up with. But it was come up with by leftists, because we're the valuable members of society. And right-wingers aren't. And going like, no, I can't have this thing. I can't have Marxist academic terms for things. I have to throw out the whole of modern economics and fucking reinvent it from the ground up. Because I'm afraid it'll turn me into an F word. Oh shit, I should totally change the category. What are we doing? What are we doing now? Just chatting. We're just chatting right now. There we go. There we go. Current title, putting things in my mouth to see what fits. I'm not going to change it. What was I going to say? Yeah, like, these guys are just trying to reinvent everything from the ground up, right? And Gola from below, thank you so much for cheering 300 bits. And Rubin is trying to invent multiculturalism, but their attitude toward all of it is so, like, resentful. So instead of being like, you, Ben, my good friend, who I want around, who I want to help, I know that you only eat kosher food, so I will cook kosher food for you. You don't even need to consider it, right? I shouldn't even be bringing it up right now, because of course I will. Of course I'm going to cook kosher food if you're coming to my party. He's like, I'll throw in some kosher food for you. Like, so fucking funny. Let's carry on.
Would I go out to dinner with you? The answer is yes, right? Because that's not actually like, let's celebrate something that I feel that you're doing is sinful. Like, I'd bake you a cake that had nothing to do with a gay wedding.
Right.
And I would go to a party with you that has nothing to do with gay marriage.
Would you bake me a regular cake?
And these three things that I'm mentioning here are just...
Would you bake me a regular cake? Fucking Dave Rubin. A regular cake, you know, as opposed to a gay cake.
Just small instances where Dave Rubin has not only been rejected by his peers, but also his audience. So why would Dave Rubin choose to be a conservative if he has all of these reactions from his friends and co-workers and his audience? There's a couple of reasons for this. First reason, money. Second reason, desire for acceptance. When you're a cis white queer person, you have a choice. You can try and blend into cis heteronormative life as much as you can and ignore the struggles that
that's the
queer
base
people
choice.
and trans people have in their lives, or you can choose to get involved with those struggles and help
No, but that's kind of cringe, though.
people out and become an ally. Dave Rubin has chosen in his queerness to simply ignore the wider queer community, and in doing so, he has exiled himself from that community. Let's face it, I'd choose to exile him if he hadn't chosen to exile himself anyway. There are a surprising amount of conservative gays out there. I'm reminded of the time that I worked in a gay bar here in Manchester, and I found out the two owners were Tories. I found out that they voted Tory.
Boo,
I was like,
hiss.
how the hell can you vote for people who made a law that would just take away all of our rights as a person? Like, if you don't know about Section 28, that was one of the most disgusting laws that was ever put into legislation in the UK towards gay people. And these men that worked in this gay bar, that owned this gay bar, they are definitely old enough to remember those times. So why the fuck would you be a gay Tory? It just makes no sense, right? Well, here's the thing. Under capitalism, when you earn a certain
Being a gay Tory is literally cringe.
amount of money, you are given a certain amount of privilege. And if you have that privilege, you can choose to ignore a lot of the struggles that other queers go through. For example, if you are cisgendered, if you are white, and if you are a man, you are already at the top of a couple of hierarchies there
When does the cake become gay? When the tip goes in.
that prop up capitalism. You can use that privilege to ignore the struggles of other marginalized groups.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Different approaches are really good. And the fact that Mule is explaining in simple English, anyone can watch this, and anyone's understanding, right, a concept of class interests here. But he doesn't use the word class interests, right? Because like we don't all have to learn the same language. We can just understand the same concepts.
That have intersectional crossover points in that oppression. For example, BIPOC queers are a huge part of the queer world. If you don't know, Pride was started by a black trans woman. That's literally the reason that we have Pride in general. There are people who just won't take an interest in activism or looking out for other LGBTQIA plus folks in their day-to-day lives. And there are people like Dave. And this is the most disgusting aspect of Dave Rubin's whole political persona. Not only does he not advocate for queer rights and trans rights, but he actually argues against them. This is what's known as a pick-me gay. There are various different types of pick-me's. I'm not exactly sure where the phrase pick-me comes from, but it makes a lot of sense. It first started to be used around 2016 when people would refer to pick-me girls, who are women who would do anything for a man's approval, even forgoing feminism. And
That's very funny. It's simple, isn't it? I mean, someone tell me if I'm completely wrong about this, but isn't it just like, so it's like a high school term. Like I remember people in high school using this term. Like someone who's a pick-me is someone who wants to be picked by the teacher. Like they're looking up to some kind of authority and being like, pick me, right? Like pick me is like I just remember really clearly when people in high school were like, pick me, you know, were complaining about other kids being like, pick me. I assume AAVE or 4chan. Oh, that's interesting. That's strange. A lot of people in chat are saying it's AAVE. I had no idea. For me, I heard it in high school as like white English kids talking about other white English kids, saying that they were like, you know, begging for the teacher to pick them for stuff because they were they were suck ups and being too eager. And then when I then heard it in adult life, like of people using it this way, it just made sense to me. A kiss ass. Yeah, exactly. It's a kiss ass, right? Like, it feels very high school. I think it just is. I think that's where it comes from. I'm not sure though. Like now I'm really not sure. I was gonna say, isn't it this? And now everyone's saying loads of different stuff. So I think Mule was probably right to say I don't know where it comes from because, yeah, people seem confused over it.
since then, people have been using the phrase to describe marginalized people who will just reject who they are and do anything to be chosen by conservatives and the norm and the ruling elite. To understand why Dave Rubin did this, we have to go a little bit back into the YouTube time machine again. Join me as we go back in time. So Dave Rubin, about 2007, 2008, used to work with the Young Turks. The Young Turks were sort of a moderate left. They're still kind of moderate left. I don't really know how progressive they are anymore, to be honest. I've seen Anna Kasparian have some pretty fucking yikes takes on Twitter. Not
What's this, Anna? What's this, Anna? Come on.
Anna.
Hassan says Americans are so brain broken about crime and automatically assume that lenient sentencing in our draconian, inhumane criminal justice system means that you support the crime and the criminal rather than having a restorative, rehabilitative approach centering justice. Seems like a pretty good enough take from Hassan. Anna Kasparian, we've seen the rehabilitative approach play out in California. If that's what you think works, we're in a lot of trouble. JB3 says, Lamau, is this satire? And Anna Kasparian says, no, it's not. When people are getting stabbed to death at work and bus drivers are getting assaulted daily with no consequences at all, I think it's an issue. Fucking Woof! Jesus Christ. Fucking yikes, Anna Kasparian. This is a fucking call out. Jesus fucking I had no idea. Holy fuck. Anna fucking Kasparian, get your shit together. Holy fuck. You literally like a middle-class media personality living in LA, and you're like, yeah, rehabilitative justice, it just doesn't work. And you're like, we've tried it, but these poors they just carry on doing crimes. They just love to stab. I've tried. We've tried being nice to them, but they just love to stab all the time. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, what? What? Anna Kasparian, get your fucking shit together. That's fucked up. I had no idea she'd said that. That's so fucked up. Oh my god. That sucks so bad. That sucks so fucking bad. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Way to perfectly illustrate Hassan's point, Lamau. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. God damn. I'm honestly blown away right now. I knew the Young Turks were liberals, but, like, come the fuck on. Like, come the fuck on, though. That's so funny. That's too much. Jesus Christ. ACAB. ACAB, abolish police, abolish prisons. Fuck this shit. God damn. I had no idea. I'm gonna show this to Nat later, and she's gonna yell. I'm just telling you that right now. I'm gonna show this to Nat, and Nat is gonna yell a whole bunch.
Kasparian have some pretty fucking yikes takes on Twitter.
Jesus.
Not a good look, Anna. Come on, do better. Anyway, I digress. The Young Turks, generally a progressive leftist, sort of moderate leftist, during the time of the Charlie Hebdo attacks, Dave was pretty upset by the response that the left had to the Charlie Hebdo attacks. And I don't know, I remember those days. I don't really remember what the left's position on it was. But anyway, according to Dave, the left's response to the Charlie Hebdo attacks was just not good enough, and that meant that his position as a leftist was kind of waning. And so, of course, that means that what you do is you just completely abandon all of your ideology and become a conservative, because that's what Dave Rubin did. He didn't exactly go that...
All right, chat. What was the left's take on Charlie Hebdo? That's interesting. That's pretty interesting. That's interesting. I remember... Now, I remember Charlie Hebdo was a good opportunity for someone who was already looking to jump ship. To be clear, like, Dave Rubin just wanted an excuse to follow the money. Like, Young Turks have been super clear about this. He asked them for a raise for, like, way more than he's worth. He wanted to do, like, a 1-hour show a week for, like, 6 figures. They were like, get fucked. And then he followed the money. But Charlie Hebdo was a complicated case because it was a pretty far-right, very racist cartoonist, right, who got attacked by Muslims to be clear, by radical extremist conservative Muslim terrorists. I don't want to say that these people are in any way representative of normal people. And it produced a lot of weird takes, right? Because, like, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but I'm not sure I do. Let me just enlarge this a bit. Right. I'm trying to remember this off the top of my head. Maybe I need to go and research this a little bit. But because it's that, right, it produced weird takes because people were like, some people were definitely like, he shouldn't have done that. A whole ton of liberals were doing, like, Je suis Charlie. Do you remember this? Do people remember this? Like, Je suis Charlie, putting this on Twitter and putting this in their, like, bios and their usernames and stuff, and being like, we're one and we've been attacked, you know, and it was meant to be this display of, like, we don't accept, you know, terrorism against the West, but, like, they were aligning themselves with a mega racist dude. And so people had criticisms of it, I think, saying that, like, while obviously the attack is, you know, abhorrent and completely vile, I think what Dave Rubin's referring to is, like, the left's take, which is unacceptable, is that people were like, I in no way support the attack and completely condemn the attack. That said, I'm not going to put Je suis Charlie in my bio or banner or username because that dude is super racist. That dude is super fucking racist, and I am not going to associate myself with him. Right? Isn't that it? Is that not? I'm trying to just, like, fill in a gap here. But again, please tell me if I'm wrong. The right. Some extremists attacked racists and you need to pick a side. Checkmate leftists. Yeah, it's a weird one, right? Because it's like, it was a time when a lot of people were still very, very, very asleep. And they weren't conscious of politics properly at all. And it was before the great delibification that was 2015, 2016, right? And so like, it was the right were using it as this wedge to be like, we have to stand up to radical Islamic terror and all this stuff, right? Tia says, yeah, I legit didn't want to support the thing at the time because it was an image purporting to be the prophet stylized as a suicide bomber. Fuck that guy, Lamau. Yeah, exactly. Wasn't Charlie Hebdo a magazine? Yes? Question mark? Yes? Question mark? This is how much I don't remember this stuff. But I'm pretty sure that the left's take that Rubin is referring to, that was unacceptable, was to point out that the guy was very, very, very racist. And then Dave Rubin saw an opportunity in that to say, the left hates free speech so much that they're defending terrorism. Right? Right. Okay, we'll carry on with the video. In fact, I'll rewind the video a little bit because I think I derailed, and it's good to get back into something.
That means that what you do position as a leftist was kind of waning. And so, of course, that means that what you do is you just completely abandon all of your ideology and become a conservative, because that's what Dave Rubin did. He didn't exactly go that far straight away. He decided to call himself a classic liberal, which doesn't really make much sense because classic liberals were conservative. But then he kind of embraced that and just decided to call himself a conservative. So anyway, Dave Rubin...
That's very good. Like, that's what we touched on earlier in the stream, right? Like, liberalism is the fucking ideology which is, like, completely hegemonic now. If you're a classical liberal, like, you support old school capitalism, you're a conservative. Classical liberal is just a way of saying conservative. For people who still, like, believe in the, like, conservative, liberal... It's for people who think that the two things you can be in politics are conservative and liberal. It's a way of tricking them.
Decided to leave the young... make much sense because classic liberals were conservative. But then he kind of embraced that and just decided to call himself a conservative. So anyway, Dave Rubin decided to leave the Young Turks and start his own show called The Rubin Report.
Sorry, but does this fucking dude not... This is why he grew the beard. Let's be clear about this. Here he is with the beard. Here he is with the beard. Right? I'm bringing the Kirby stream back around. Because there he is with the beard. There he is without the beard. Is that not the biggest mouth you've ever seen on a human being? Holy fucking shit. He looks like a fucking Thunderbirds puppet. Honestly. He looks like a fucking Thunderbirds puppet. This is why he grew the beard. Is because everyone was just like, hot damn, is that dude... Does that dude ever look like a Thunderbirds puppet? Hot damn, does that guy have a wide mouth? Also, no eyebrows. I wondered about this before, but I wonder if you put eyebrows on Dave Rubin, would he look more respectable? Like, people always point out that Ben Shapiro has thick, glorious eyebrows, and he's considered somewhat of an intellectual Chad, right? I'm kind of like, if you put eyebrows on Dave Rubin, would he maybe look more intelligent? Well, that's the wrong shape. Maybe. Would he? Perhaps. Wait, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted. This is what I wanted. Let's find out. Dave, it's go time. Okay. What are we thinking, gang? I'm yassifying Dave Rubin right now. I should give him really cunty brows. I should give him really cunty brows. I think he looks smarter now. I think he looks cleverer. It's looking better already, right? Right? No, Tia says he looks more goofy. Oh no! You're giving him high-level ideas as we speak? See, most of the people in chat are saying I'm correct, and he looks smarter right away. And I think I'm right about this. If Rubin would just get an eyebrow pencil, he could pull it off. He could pull off the intellectual dark web shit for real. If he would just pencil on some brows. I'm just saying. Anyway, that's why he grew the beard. Because the beard distracts away from his lack of eyebrows. It distracts away from the lack of eyebrows. See that? Right? Still no brows. Still no brows whatsoever. But he's got the beard and it distracts away. Right. Right. But then without the beard, you're like, oh god. Oh my god. Oh god. He looks like an unfinished puppet. Right. See? Now hang on a sec. Now hang on a moment. Did he get an eyebrow pencil? No, it's just the beard. It's just the beard. It's just the beard. Anyway, that's what he used to look like without the beard. For people who haven't seen Dave Rubin before a certain year, that's what he used to fucking look like. We used to have to be terrorized by this wide mouth. Every day.
It's actually well known that the Rubin Report has an affiliation with the Libertarian Institute for Humane Studies, which is a Koch family-funded organization, and that sponsors an episode of his show per month. The Koch family, if you don't know, are right-wing petrochemical billionaires, and they are responsible for funding a lot of right-wing journalist outlets.
Yep.
I'm talking, these motherfuckers are a propaganda machine.
Yep.
Literally committing crimes against humanity with the amount
Well
of
known.
hate they are funding. The Koch family has interestingly been linked to a lobby group that is desperately trying to get the UK Parliament to drop all masking measures. Rubin was also getting a lot of support on Patreon,
Nice.
where he was earning about 10 grand a month. However, following a ban of Sargon of Akkad, he and other right-wing shitheads like
Hang on.
ban of Sargon of Akkad.
It's the milkshake! It's the fucking milkshake thing! Oh god, okay, hang on a second. There has to be footage of it. Is this one is this the one where they dumped fish on him? He's such an embarrassing dude, honestly. It must be the one where they dumped fish on him. It'll be near the end, right? What? It's not even there. How do they not have footage of him getting milkshaked? How is that not on YouTube? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding?
He and other right-wing shitheads like Jordan Peterson actually left Patreon. Then in 2019, Glenn Beck allowed Dave Rubin to host his show on Blaze TV.
Oh,
Isn't it funny that
Blaze!
Dave Rubin decided to become a pick-me gay despite all the horrific homophobic pushback that he's been receiving from his audience, from his peers, from literally everybody that he allies himself with now. Isn't it funny that he chose to do that and get all of this money? He actually gains a lot from being a pick me.
It's
and
the
can
money.
probably ignore a lot of the oppression that he gets because he's got a huge house and lots of money. Now,
Yep.
it's quite funny. I was actually a little worried about doing this video because it's not really something that's going to get me a lot of views. It's not really something that's going to get me a lot of interest compared to last week's video. But here's the thing. It actually ties in to some of the stuff that I was talking about in last week's video. Not only does it tie into some of the stuff I was talking about, it also ties into some of the comments I've been receiving. So some
Oh.
of these extremely normal comments that I've been getting on my last video kind of tie back into the line of thinking that you absolutely need to be able to criticize marginalized people when they get stuff wrong. Now, I don't know if you watched last week's video, my friends, my commenters, my wonderful commenters who have engaged on my video, but I never actually said that you can't do that. Did I? Funny, it's
Yeah.
almost like you didn't watch the video at all and you just kind of like reacted to it like a reactionary. Interesting, that, isn't it?
That's not... Mule, you silly goose, that's not where reactionary comes from. But he's fucking right.
And here's the thing, whenever you see these kinds of viewpoints, they tend to quote from these pick-me individuals. They tend to talk about Candace Owens, they tend to talk about Blair White, they tend to talk about Dave Rubin, and so these individuals make it hard on all fronts
Yeah.
to fight fascism. In fact, these kinds of people only serve to highlight these arguments from libs and fascists. One of the saddest things about people like Dave Rubin is that I don't think they'll ever experience the true joy and happiness that you can get from being part of activism that fights for your community.
True.
Dave Rubin
True.
is never going to be
Yeah,
accepted
true.
by his peers. He's never going to be accepted by his audience. And no matter how much they say that they're praying for him and how much they love him, they don't. They will never truly love and care for him in the same way that the queer community cares for each other. There is nothing
True.
to be gained
He's got
from
him.
division.
He's
There's
got him.
nothing to be gained from going to the right and abandoning the queer community. Whether it's trans people,
Who's this boy?
whether it's ace
Who's this
people,
here?
whether it's bisexual,
Who's
whether
that?
it's
Who's
lesbians,
that, everyone?
whether it's gays.
Who's that?
We are all
You know who
in
that is?
this together. The cis heteronormative world doesn't like us.
Do you all know
It
who that
doesn't
is?
want
That's Alan
solidarity
Turing,
amongst
baby.
queers because we are easier to remove when we're divided.
That's fucking right.
The love and togetherness in the queer community has been there since way before even lesbians were sitting with gay men dying in hospitals in the 80s. Years and years and years before that. It's been around forever. I think one thing that I really want to talk about in this video is that
I like this outside filming Mule's done for this. This is fun. Oh, look at that. He's filmed around the gay village. That's great.
my queerness, what I have found the most affirming in my life since coming out, I like to call them queer moments, where you get your first partner, who you would see as being your first queer partner. When you and your friends go out on a specifically queer-based night, or go and do some queer activism.
Yeah.
Or it could be even something as stupid as your mum doing her absolute best and getting some fucking trainers with a rainbow sticker on it and being like, look, and it's not even, the colours aren't even in the right order, and the trans flag's not on it, the intersex flag isn't there, the black and the brown strips aren't there, you know, it's just like it's not even a right rainbow of the old school style rainbow, but she's trying, you know. Those are queer moments, and they reaffirm your sexuality all the time, and it feels great, and that's the stuff that really makes us feel proud to be who we are. Sucky queer moments, of course, count, because we absolutely have to mourn our dead. We absolutely have to experience the grief and trauma that we go through on a daily basis for some people as queer people. It can be really upsetting just to see even all the anti-trans stuff, if you are queer in any respect, because you know that they're coming for all of us when they come for trans people. Any queer person worth their salt knows that an attack
This video
on
is
one
really
of us
cool.
is an attack on all of us. And I want to include in my videos as much as I can a call to action that isn't just like and subscribe or donate to my Patreon. On Red Planet in a couple of weeks, we
Watching
are having
Mule's
a guest
video
on
about
to
Dave
talk
Rubin.
to us
Ooh,
about
fun.
Queer Care. Queer Care is
Get
a
it.
trans feminist autonomous care organisation providing training, support, and
Oh, hell
advocacy
yeah,
for trans
give
and
me
queer
Queer
people
Care
in the
Yeah,
UK
this is
and
awesome.
further afield. They focus on building communities which can care for themselves, providing them
Based
with
Mule is
resources to
based.
do
Yeah,
so,
agreed.
and legal
Yeah,
support,
Mule's
and
the
medical
best.
equipment.
Yeah,
They
you
also
don't
work
sit
to
in
link
the
local
congregation, and
advocacy
then you're
and
like,
support workers
here's
with
some
people who
constructive
need these
things.
services,
Okay.
as well
Yeah.
as covering expenses.
That's it. That's
and
it. He's nailing
reducing wages for advocates at appointments. Please go to the website. The link will be in the description below. Donate if you can. Share the word. Follow them on Twitter. Queer Care are doing some absolutely incredible work, and I can't wait to talk with the representative that we're going to speak to on Red Planet in a couple of weeks. I've mentioned very briefly a couple of other people, a couple of other reactionary conservatives in this video. For example, Blair White and Candace Owens.
Right.
Two creators that I want to shout out for you to go and check out. Go and check out Samantha Lux's video on Blair White. Absolutely
That's fun.
phenomenal. I love Samantha. She's fucking well good, proper funny. And the one and only Benjamin Dixon. Please. go and check out Benjamin
Nice.
Dixon. He does a video on Candace Owens when she was debating Cornel West on Fox
Jesus
News.
Christ.
Both incredible creators. Go and show them some love. Just a couple of final thoughts on this whole sorry topic, and that is that queerness is about rejecting cis-het normative life. It's about fighting against the norms that have been put in place by colonial settler capitalism.
This
When
is
you listen
awesome.
to Indigenous voices, they speak about how white colonial settlers were desperate to put things in boxes. This is where whiteness comes from. This is where the sort of hierarchies that we talk about come from. This is where the patriarchy comes from. You'll see all throughout history that colonial white settlers are desperate to put things in order, to categorize things, to make sure that everything is in its own special little box,
Yeah.
so that you can analyze it and make sure that it's controlled. Whereas in reality, these things are all on a spectrum. Whiteness is a completely social construct, and remember,
Let's talk about that for 1 second, because I think this is a really interesting point as it comes to leftist organizers and trans people today. Because whenever leftist organizers are like, we can get more people on side by, like, sorry, this isn't really a thing that actual organizers don't even really think this, but people who love to think of themselves as real activists and real organizers, who are trying to make a big deal, trying to make a big stink online in leftist spaces, they make this awful take, which I've seen a few times, about like, we should appeal, we have to not frighten people off with like the appearance of trying to be too focused on woke issues. We can't be talking about our pronouns. We can't blah, blah, blah. It's like trans people are a group who are fighting for civil rights right now. Right? And in all seriousness, we experience a form of second-class citizenship. In the UK, for example, the NHS provides free at point-of-use healthcare with informed consent to everyone but trans people, right? And our competence is questioned, our rights are questioned, our existence is questioned constantly. We are constantly this subject of debate, and every single day you wake up to new stuff about like speculating about your genitals just in the news, in the national news media. This is a thing that minorities go through in turn, like in the liberal mainstream social justice order, the admission that a group are actually a minority is considered. Now, this isn't real. I'm just saying this is the way they think it works. Is considered to be the first step towards having utter equality. And it comes with its own problems, right? Like once someone's considered once one group is considered a minority, a lot of people jump straight to like, well, we've solved it then. We know not to be racist. Therefore, I can't be being racist. Or whatever. It comes with its own problems. But at the stage that trans people are at right now, tons of people are trying to argue that trans women are just mentally ill, fetishistic men trying to abuse people. And the reason that they're trying to do that is to argue that we, in fact, aren't a minority. Like, aren't a recognizable group with socially constructed, with some combination of socially constructed and scientifically measurable characteristics, right? Experiencing a different material reality, being disenfranchised by the system based on our characteristics, based on our group, right? The admission of that would be putting us on that track towards equal rights. Well, again, according to the liberal ideology. And so they're fighting to not even admit that we are a minority, that we exist at all. And at that point is a great point at which you can get loads of comrades on board. You reach out to that group and you go, hey, that group, hey, anyone who cares about that group, right? Join us. Join the people who think the entire system is completely fucked. Because, like, once we are firmly recognized as a minority group and win a series of, like, strategic battles, there are going to be so many more pick-me trans people who are just like, we should just ride it out and wait for the system to give us better stuff. At this point, there are so many trans people who are just like, burn the fucking thing down. I could get myself HRT easier if the system wasn't in my way, you know? And that's a point at which you can recruit a ton of fucking people into your thing and use it as a teachable moment to bring a ton of fucking people into your thing, into your project of trying to create deep systemic change. And that's obvious. Like, I'm just saying here, like, this might not be obvious to everyone in the chat, but if you're someone who's thought about organizing and has any experience in organizing and any experience in activism, that's fucking obvious. Like, you reach out to people based on their problems, and then you show them how your thing can help, how your project advances their needs and deals with their problems. And like, instead, people are being like, we can't talk about pronouns. It's like, fucking hell, dude. Like, if there were a big influx of a particular group of refugees or immigrants to your country, and that were a large ethnic group that were now populating, so let's say London, right? There were a lot more of this particular group in London now. Showing particular solidarity to them would be a fantastic way to make sure that everyone who is really dedicated to anti-racism, everyone who wants serious systemic change with regard to racism, everyone in that community, and everyone who knows anyone who's in that community would be on side, like showing particular support to, like, you know, say Ukrainian refugees right now who some of them will wind up in Britain, like, groups will want to signal that they are particularly invested in helping Ukrainian refugees. Not like over other refugees, to be clear. Like, that's obviously, that would be terrible. But like, showing that kind of support, like, the reason the fucking Ukrainian flag is on everything, the reason people do virtue signaling, is because, like, it shows to people that you care about the most disenfranchised people, the people who are the most at the tipping point between being recuperated in at the very bottom of the liberal social justice pecking order and fighting to tear everything down. And if you are fighting to tear everything down and cause deep systemic change, then that's exactly the group you should be appealing to. So the idea of, like, leftist organizers who are like, no, I can't do pronouns, I can't do, pronouns, like, that's not fucking real. Like, I said it in my video, like, if someone does storm out of a union meeting because they asked everyone's pronouns, that person is too sensitive and you can't organize with them. That's not your comrade. Everyone, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. I will watch the rest of this video. It's a couple of minutes, and then we'll play some more Kirby.
that when you are doing queer activism, when you are doing trans activism, or advocating for the rights of BIPOC people, you are fighting against colonial settler mindsets, and that can only be a good thing. Thank you so much for making it to the end of the video. I really appreciate all of your support. Thank you so much for all the support on the previous video as well. Did not expect it to do as well as it did. And thank you so much, everybody, for finally getting my channel to 1,000 subscribers. I've literally been on YouTube for, I don't know, maybe 7 years, 8 years or something. And I
had no idea.
Come close to breaking 1,000 subscribers when I was on game sort of stuff. You know, I was doing Let's Play content. Even when I was doing like reviews of games and shit, like it didn't even come close. So thank you so much for getting me to 1,000 subs. Don't forget to check out some of my more long form content as well, and then hopefully we can get me to the watch time that I need in order to make my channel monetizable, because that'd be fun. Get a whole extra and, you know, bit of
That's
income
me
for doing videos and stuff. But I want to keep this content as ad-free as possible for you lot. So with that in mind, please don't hesitate to support me on Patreon.
Hell yeah.
Tier 2
Do
and
check
3
out this.
subscribers
It's good.
to my Patreon will get mentioned in the video. As you're going to see, I'm going to do like a credit scene. It's coming up next. I don't know how it's going to look. I think it's going to be good. And also Tier 3 supporters of my Patreon get a little doodle made of them to be
oh shit, look at that
as well. I may or may not have
Whoa.
idea from Mildred, aka Thoughtsline.
That's so
But yeah,
good.
thank you so much for supporting this video. Don't forget to like and
That's so
subscribe
cool.
and comment. I'll be back with another video next week. Don't forget, in the meantime, you can support me on Twitch. The link
Hell
is
yeah.
in the description below. I stream from 5 p.m. till late, Monday to Thursday, British time. And of course,
British.
every Sunday we do Red
L
Planet
plus
over
British.
on twitch.tv/Bad Bunny. It's a communist roundtable.
Oh, damn. That's a good picture of me. Really draws attention to my hair.
Where we talk about issues and how you can stop capitalism. It's really good. It's actually just like the best thing that I do at the minute. We give you advice on how to do actual activism out in the real world. Go and support us. Thank you so much for watching. Stay excellent to each other. Peace.
Where's his Patreon? There it is. Everyone check out Mule's Patreon. I'm gonna put the link in the chat here. There you go. Check that out. Check out Mule's Patreon. What was I gonna do? Oh shit, there was a Dave Rubin thing. There was a Dave Rubin thing. A David Rubin thing. Oh right. I suggested this link to Mule, and he was too far along in the editing process, and I wanted to show this. I don't have the original clip, so I'm just gonna have to watch. I'm gonna have to watch Majority Report watching it, unfortunately. So this is the lowest form of reaction content. But I remembered this while we were watching the other video, and I really want to show you all now this thing, because good lord, has Dave Rubin fallen the fuck apart.
Trepidation.
Okay.
Because I feel like we may be obligated to end the show forever after we play this clip. We have reached the pinnacle. It's not going to get any better for the mockery portion of the show.
Yes.
Dave Rubin, who was at one time, and I think still fancies himself to be a comedian. I have all the respect in the world for former comedians who come in and become political commentators. Some of my best friends were former comedians and politial commentators. Like, you know, like
Someone's right. Your best friend is you.
well,
that makes sense.
But also, I worked with Al Franken. Al Franken, very successful comedian, then became a great political commentator, and then became a very actually respected senator. Had to resign, or chose to resign because of some charges, which about inappropriate touching or mocking
Okay,
a
Sam.
woman on a USO tour.
What is this fucking Grandpa Simpson ass? Come on, Sam. Get us to the Dave Rubin clip.
Commercial success. But he is uniquely unfunny in this clip. He is.
And in general, and we should just say, like, there's there's an effort on the right
Here we
wing
go. Here we
to
go. Here we go. Here
make
we go.
their content comedic. Steven Crowder engages in some of this. To me, this appears like Rubin is trying to get in on the Crowder energy.
Yeah, somebody said to Dave, why don't you go back to your comedic roots? Drop some comedy.
Yeah, like
Oh,
the
no.
last liberal thing, you've kind of sucked that bone dry. Now, basically, you could get in on the Crowder game. You could do
Tap
it.
that skill set. I have a prediction. After you see this video, you can decide whether you agree with me or not. That if Dave Rubin continues to do comedy or attempt to, he will hire a writer. Here is Dave Rubin.
Just
So just to set the scene, we come in on a clip of The View where Anna Navarro and Whoopi Goldberg are talking about how Tulsi Gabbard needs to be investigated for being a Russian asset, and Dave uses that as an opportunity for comedy.
Sorry, I've just seen this message from Lefty Angler that says, "What is your opinion on the Russia-Ukraine war?" Lefty Angler, you have to answer me this question first, because I asked you this last time and you didn't answer me. Literally, what is your deal? Like, what are you, like, are you trying to size me up in some way? Like, what's your deal? Like, why do you keep asking me my positions on things? It's so weird. like, what is this? I made a whole video talking about the conspiracy left, and I talked about how they're all Putin apologists. And I actually was very clear about my position on the Russia-Ukraine war, but you're asking me my position, and I just, like, what is the deal here? Like, what are you trying to get from me? You know? All right, I'll carry on watching this.
Yeah,
brace yourselves for this historic clip.
Exists on Twitter, and the fact that we're giving her oxygen is what makes her relevant, that we're talking about her on hot topics. But on the other hand, how do you not call out something that is repeating false Russian propaganda that has been brought down?
They used to arrest people for doing stuff like this. If they thought you were colluding with a Russian agent, if they thought you were putting out information or taking information and handing over to Russia, they used to actually investigate stuff.
I just want to get to know you. It's not a gotcha. Stick around, bud. Just stick around and you'll get to know me. You'll just see what I'm up to.
Like this, and I guess now.
She hasn't spoken yet. This character, this Dave Rubin's... She has a name. We'll get to it. But she hasn't spoken yet. We'll see.
You know, there seems to be no bars.
What are you two crazy bitches talking about? What are you talking about? You want to arrest people who are different than you politically? Tulsi Gabbard? She's a member of our military. She's a former congresswoman, a Democrat. You just don't like her, so you want to arrest her? You want to arrest Tucker Carlson, the very dapper Tucker Carlson. What are you saying? You guys are nuts. You're just nuts.
Oh, Nat, I just remembered.
Yeah?
I have to... That's my screenshot from going live. Where is it? Oh, I was trying to do this. I have to read you something. Right.
Is it funny?
I just want your reaction, so don't look. I'll read you something. Don't look. I'll read you this. That hurt my soul. Don't worry, Anarchist Apples. I'm gonna hurt your soul more in a minute when we carry on watching that. You'll see. There'll be more soul pain. More soul pain coming up.
That aside, you can't have David's kosher cake now. If we were having an anniversary party, would you come? If I was inviting all the crew that we all know, and we...
Was that it? Was that it just then? Yes. Okay, I'm reading you some tweets. Okay. Don't look. No, seriously, stop looking.
I'm not looking.
I don't want you to see this ahead of time. I want. All right. So Hassan says, this is a little while ago. Hassan says, Americans are so brain broken about crime and automatically assume that lenient sentencing in our draconian inhumane criminal justice system means that you support the crime and the criminal rather than having restorative, rehabilitative approach centering justice.
Yeah, I agree.
I thought you would. And Anna Kasparian replies, We've seen the rehabilitative approach play out in CA. If that's what you think works, we're in trouble.
Oh my god, that's what she was getting dunked on.
JB3 here says, Lamau, is this satire? And Anna Kasparian says, no, it's not. When people are getting stabbed to death at work and bus drivers are getting assaulted daily with no consequences at all, I think it's an issue.
What?
That's the end of the
Holy
tweets.
Shit, I think I saw a little bit of the fallout from that.
You can come look now if you want. I've read you all the tweets.
That's so much. I think I saw a little bit of the fallout from that where she was trying to explain herself better and she sounded a lot more reasonable, where she was just like, you need to have programs in place to actually do the work of rehabilitating people, not just like not meeting people's needs. But that is a bizarre way to respond to.
Well, it's like she
Hassan
says
said
right there, like, we've seen the rehabilitative, like, even if she mean, like, if she, best case scenario, if she means rehabilitative but not really rehabilitative,
right?
This is such a shitty way to approach it, like, because
if
Hassan,
that's what he thinks. No, I'm sure he doesn't think
Hassan there isn't going. Like, we need exactly what the CA governor has been doing for the last 20 years.
Obviously not.
This is perfect and has no issues. That's not what he said.
I don't want to make
That's not what he
assumptions
said.
about Hassan's opinions, but I'm going to assume that he also thinks people should have their needs met.
Well, it's like...
And, you know, like...
It's like she proves his
care and
point.
support that they need to, I guess, not be stabbing people to death at work.
It's like she proves his point exactly, because he's like, Americans are brain broken.
Yeah.
And think that if you say this, you support criminals.
Right.
And then she's
and then
like,
she comes straight
and then
and
she's
does
just
that.
like, if you support this, you support criminals.
Right. It's like, no.
All right, now I've read you that now.
That's so much.
I can get back to subjecting my audience
so
to
much.
Dave Rubin in drag.
Oh, God.
Here we go. Back to Dave Rubin in drag, everybody. I'm sure we're all hyped. Yay! Yay! I'm trying to come up with the most uncharitable breadtube anti-stan take that I can about what I'm doing right now. Sophie's watching a man in a dress joke. Clearly, she hates trans women.
That's what they say about Sophie, always hating trans women.
Sophie does hate trans women. It's well known. I like to be misogynistic to them in the DMs.
I only agreed to do this show because I thought that Whoopi was sane. She was good. Sister Act 2. Anna's just nuts.
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
know what she's doing here. The other one's
Fucking
the racist,
hell.
and there's the drunk one. What are we all doing here? You people are everything
This is so
that you've
fucked.
come to hate. You know that? Why am I here?
You are everything that you've... He can't even, like, string a sentence together. Which I guess is the point. Like, I guess, okay, fine. Like, it's a drunk character. Jesus Christ, this is so embarrassing. Imagine being Dave Rubin. Literally cringe.
I'd rather not.
Imagine getting up in the morning and you look in the mirror and you're Dave Rubin. Good lord. That's a fucking Quantum Leap horror story. Who is drunk on The View? Nah. I mean, they try and figure it out in the rest of the Majority Report section. They're asking about, like, you know, is he trying to do a Meghan McCain or whatever? Let's watch a bit more of it.
Handing over to Russia. They used to actually investigate stuff like this, and I guess now, you know, there seems to be no bars.
What are you two crazy bitches talking about? What are you talking about? You want to arrest?
Probably my favorite thing about this whole thing is that he is just slurring his words, wearing a wig, and stating his opinions. Like, if I put on a wig and slur my words, can I just say, like, what I think are my edgier opinions? And everyone will be like, ha ha ha, Sophie, that's such a good bit. I love it. Oh, what amazing comedy. Ha ha. I love that character. She always speaks the truth. Like, is that what he's going for here? Like, I love this character. She says it how it really is. Jesus fucking Christ.
People who are different than you politically, Tulsi Gabbard? She's a member of our military. She's a former congresswoman, a Democrat. You just don't like her, so you want to arrest her. You want to arrest
Jesus
Tucker
Christ,
Carlson,
this is bad.
a very dapper Tucker Carlson. What are you saying? You guys are nuts. You're just nuts. I only agreed to do this show because I thought that Whoopi was sane. She was good. Sister Act 2. Anna's just nuts. I don't even know what she's doing here. The other one's a racist, and there's the drunk one. What are we?
Wait, no. No, hang on, Dave. Hang on. You're the drunk one. You're being the drunk one right now. What?
Doing here?
He's also pointing in the wrong directions relative to where he's looking on the
you
set. But go ahead.
Come to hate. You know that? Why am I here?
Yeah.
I need a haircut.
Good question.
Okay, now watch this, folks.
I'm getting ads. We're getting ads, pals. No way around it. I just gotta wait it out. Right.
Hello there. I'm Dave Rubin. This is the Rubin Report Direct Message.
Well, I find this character a lot less believable.
John.
So impressed with myself. Keep going, please.
Hello there. I'm Dave Rubin. This is the Rubin Report Direct Message on today, March 15th, 2022. We are live streaming on Rumble, YouTube, and Blaze TV, although after that, we may not be live streaming on YouTube much longer. Yes, that was incredible.
So
unearthed, unedited.
Yeah.
Pause it for
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, watch out, guys. They're going to take us down.
Yeah. 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 I believe it was Voltaire who said, if you want to know who controls society, simply look at who you're not allowed to criticize. And in this case, drunk cross-dressers do in fact control all of society.
1 second. Is he implying, does YouTube have some type of like QC thing where if something's like so like jaw-droppingly unfunny that it gets pulled down?
I thought maybe it was too close to Steven Crowder's intellectual property and that he was going to get a
Copyright strike. Yeah, that's.
Do you think that was like an elaborate way for him to just kind of shoehorn I think Tucker Carlson's hot thing into the video?
No idea.
Again, like the main joke seems to be like this is a way for him to launder his true feelings about like.
Yes,
yeah.
right. The point, like, if he was actually to do a parody of it, his female character would be ramping up the like, yeah, we should execute Tulsi Gabbard or something like that, right?
Right.
Being a part of the liberal craziness of The View.
Yeah, throw her in Guantanamo. That should be
Right.
Yeah.
Instead, it's just him in a wig with lipstick. And by the way, Tucker Carlson looks great.
I think you're also forgetting the fact that he also had a funny voice.
Yeah.
Like something like a little
But yeah, he thinks he crushed this.
Oh, he thinks he crushed
Oh,
it.
Jesus Christ.
He is like, I can't even believe how great that was.
Aren't we crazy?
Oh my God.
That
we
was
just
the
went-
cold open. That was the cold open to his show.
You bitch answer. You've become everything you ever hated.
Wait, what? I don't even understand that in the context of like, even if it was like Dave Rubin came on there, it's like, no, they've always been like, what are you talking about?
All right, let's keep watching it because he's so excited about it.
Sorry for just reacting to them reacting. I don't, like I say, I don't have the clip of the Rubin report myself.
2020.
Yeah, it was the opening to the show. They just started the show like that. That's fucked up. That's right, Jalzir from space. That was the open.
We are live streaming on Rumble, YouTube, and Blaze TV, although after that, we may not be live streaming on YouTube much longer. Yes, that was incredible, unearthed, unedited, secret footage from The View yesterday. That was guest host Darlene Rudin.
Darlene Rudin. I was trying to remember the name the whole time. I couldn't remember what first name they'd done, and I knew that it was like Rubin, but not quite Rubin. Darlene Rudin. Wow.
funny fake name. Like,
it's like he's not playing one of the hosts on The View. He's playing his own original character, who he's claiming you've never seen before because she gets edited out. Now, he didn't say that explicitly, but let's just be clear about this. He said that was unseen, never seen before, unedited footage. Right? Which means that you've never seen Darlene Rudin before, because at least I'm not
really boring and not funny.
I'm not saying he believes this. I'm saying this is the fictional world that we just watched. In that fictional world, none of us had ever seen Darlene Rudin before because the people on The View cut her out of every conversation. Which makes more or less total sense because of everything we just saw. I love the alternate reality where there's like a fake, there's like this drunk cross-dressing host on The View who's like just fucking plastered, fully white girl wasted, and she can barely string a sentence together. And the people who edit the show, they just cut her out of every conversation.
Who was laying down the truth with those lunatics. That's what we're doing around here. That's what we discussed doing around here at 8 a.m. in the morning. Don't ask how we got the wig. Michael had to go to Target, pick out a few blouses for me and the lipstick. Great choice in color, by the way, Michael. Really, really, you nailed it. I'm very concerned because I've never put on lipstick before, believe it or not, and I was very worried that I wasn't going to be able to get it off for the show, but it all kind of worked out. I even managed to get a haircut this morning.
Okay. Darlene Rudin is, so it really is. It's like his ultimate.
Jesus Christ.
I want to see more from Darlene Rudin.
I do too. In fact, I'm going to make a maybe not so bold prediction. In 15 years, it's only Darlene Rudin.
Whoa.
Yes. That the
don't know if
Rubin
the
report
Blaze will
has
allow
been, he's, I know. This is after he gets kicked off the Blaze.
Yeah.
When the audience
gets uncomfortable with that sort of thing.
Right. Like when he has to address the rollback on the right of gay people to marry. And Becky's like, Dave, you just got to take one for the team. What are the chances you guys can get divorced? And the whole thing falls apart. And then he's out there doing cabaret as Darlene Rudin.
Yeah.
Just won't ever listen to me.
And in unrelated news, tomorrow, Samantha Sider will be opening the show.
That's right. Samantha Sider will be there, you bitches. And she's going to talk about how Social Security is easily solvent, you idiots.
Everything you didn't want to be at TYT Day.
So thank it.
He should interview Darlene. That's true. They should have Darlene Rudin on the Majority Report. That would be awesome. That would be the best possible thing. I wonder if there's Dave Rubin stand-up on YouTube. When you type in Dave Rubin stand-up, it suggests Dave Rubin stand-up cringe. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Let's see some. I'm not hungry because I already got Domino's. This is redundant advertising.
You know, they say that we are more divided than ever, right? That's what they say, whoever the hell they are. They keep saying it. And I don't know that I believe it, but I thought the best way I could start this, and it's sort of why I do the show, is to bring people together. But they keep telling us.
This is such a funny intro. That's such a funny intro to begin with.
You know, they say that we are more divided than ever, right?
So your first thought is like, who? Who says that?
That's what they say, whoever the hell they are.
And then he says, whoever the hell they are, but trust me anyway, they are saying it. And you're just like, wait, what the fuck?
They keep saying it. And I don't know that I believe it, but I thought the best way I could start this, and it's sort of why I do the show, is to bring people together. But they keep telling us that, you know, we hate each other.
Wait, Rubin does the Rubin Report to bring people together? Jesus Christ.
So I thought maybe you guys should look around the
Fuck.
room and just kind of
Fuck, man.
and realize how much you hate everybody else. I mean, really, take a look at another table and just really, everyone, please, don't, I'm not just doing this for, really, look at each other. I mean, you see, you hate them and they hate you, and the white people hate everybody else, and it's all so stupid. All right, but I thought what I should do, actually, is take a little poll, because I want to read the room. You and the white people hate everybody else.
See, I think where he was going with that, he was going to be like, the white people hate the black people, and the black people hate the white people. And then he looked around the audience right in front of him and he was like, oh, this is all white people. And he was like, white people hate everyone. And then you hear someone in the crowd just go like, ugh. Like someone's really not into it.
It's all so stupid. All right, but I thought what I should do, actually, is take a little poll, because I want to read the room.
Oh, God. I can only imagine. Here we go.
How many of you would say that you're conservatives, by a round of applause? How many conservatives?
Okay, so all of them. Yeah, okay.
Conservatives always very respectful.
So how many of you are fascists? Yeah! So, how many of you, I just want to read the room. Yeah, how many ethno-statists do we have in the audience right now? Wow! You got any monarchists or woo?
You first raise your hand before you applaud. We don't make a lot of noise. Conservative, we're conserving the applause.
Conservatives don't make a lot of noise? Okay.
Conservatives, that's good. Look, that's great. People with jobs and families. You're dressed right. I saw you. I could have picked you all out. It's very easy. Oh, well, there's someone who's wearing clothes that fit, probably a conservative. How many of you...
Ah, okay. Nice. Okay. See, it's like he's trying to make out like as if he's making fun of the conservatives, like he's going to make fun of everybody. But the joke there is that people who aren't conservatives can't afford to have a family, don't have a job, and can't buy well-fitting clothes. That's cool. That's good. That's good stuff. Good stuff, Dave. I'm busting a gut over here. I'm wigging out. This is such top-notch comedy.
How many of you are libertarians? Libertarians.
Oh, that is fucking funny as fuck. That is hilarious. Okay, that's a bigger round of applause for libertarians. That's fucking awesome. That's so good.
Very special libertarian there. Libertarians, yes. Anyone that just applauded, those are the people you can get pot from at the end of the show.
Ah.
Libertarians love pot.
Libertarians love pot. Yeah, that was gonna be my commentary on Dave Rubin's thing, and then he just said it himself. He's just really unpacking the joke. He's like, this is him to his husband before the show. He's like, look, I'm just really worried that they're not gonna get the jokes, cause it's pretty highbrow stuff. Maybe I should just explain it to them. I'll do a little bit about how libertarians love pot, and then I'll say libertarians love pot.
Just quick sidebar, I went to one of these, I was getting medicinal marijuana for my horrific glaucoma, but then, but now it's legal, I guess, and you just can show up with your ID or whatever. So I went just a couple days ago to the pot shop.
Oh, what are you, a libertarian? Fucking slit my throat. Jesus Christ. I hate Dave Rubin so much.
Have you been there? We got oil, we got rocks, we got edibles. I was like, do you have weed in weed form? Is that even a thing? I mean, I wasn't in college that long ago. Like a bag of swag.
Lol.
Swag, is that a word?
Oh, he's getting embarrassed he's getting embarrassed about his own material. It's good. It's going through the depths, right? It's like delivering it confidently and getting a laugh, delivering it confidently and not getting a laugh, And now he's really right down here, you know, he's just like, no one's laughing, and then he's cringing at his own show.
All right, we did
This is bad.
and, libertarians. How many of you, how many progressives? How many progressives? I'm guessing there are, but I know because of the soy, it's sometimes hard to clap.
Yeah, man. Get him. How many progressives in my audience, chat? Give me a 1 if you're a progressive. Do I have any libertarians watching? Do I have any libertarians? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. Yeah, you know the libertarians can't even press 1 in chat because they're logged in with a VPN so they can go on the dark web and buy drugs. It's just like, what? He says, do I have any progressives? And then he's just looking around as a gay man doing stand-up comedy on stage as he realizes, nope. Nope. Well, fuck. Right? Like, Jesus Christ. I can't type, my wrists are too limp from the soy. It's true, how can I even lift my hands to clap? I'm trying, but the soy, it's just weighing down my body. All the phytoestrogens. Shit, I can't even clap because I grew these big titties from eating too much soy. Oh, no. Fucking Dave Rubin. The Nowhere King 1095 says, the king has arrived. The king has left. Fuck off.
I'm a little different in comedy form. It's coming back. I mean, I used to do this. This is what I did. Okay.
Whoa! He's back! Baby! It's like when Spider-Man loses his powers, but then he figures out how to shoot a web again. Damn, Dave Rubin's strutting his stuff.
I forgot that I'm good at this. All right. So we got, not one, is no one will say it? I mean, we're not going to shoot you. I mean, we have one. We have one. Please, take them outside. It's all right. It's
Cool.
all right. You're
Great.
wrong, but it's all right.
I love that.
I think it's great. It's great. I'll let it be. Okay, so we did conservatives, we did libertarians.
He has no material. He's just literally like, oh, you're a progressive. Yeah, that's interesting. Well, I bet with a, but a progressive, good. Yeah, you know what I mean? With a progressive, you want to watch out with a progressive because they might with the pronouns. Am I right? Like what the like? He's literally just like, I'll let it be. Like, oh, are you saving are you sparing them from your mercy, Dave? Would they get roasted by the Dave Meister? Like, I'm just like, he's just admitting that he doesn't have any more jokes than that. He was like, they can't clap because of all the soy. And it got the biggest laugh of his entire set. The entire show. The entire set. He was like, he said soy, and the crowd went fucking wild. And then he was just like looking at this progressive, and he was like, well, what other jokes can I do? Let's see what jokes by progressives. Looking at his hand, right? And it's just like smudgily written like pronouns, Bernie, Weed. He's like, oh, weed. Oh, no, I already said the libertarians like weed. Black Lives Matter. Come on, Dave. Come on, Dave. Black Lives. I got something. He's just like, I'll let it be. I'll let it be. Just like, I'll be incredibly owned if he comes back around on this progressive now and really roasts them in the remaining 40 seconds.
How many classical liberals would be?
Big clap for the classical liberals, which again is just conservatives.
Those, of course, would be my people, otherwise known by the media as a bunch of racist, bigot homophobes.
Oh my god. Fuck. The non-committal whoop that gave, like, not a laugh, not a clap, but just someone being like, ah, woo, ha ha ha, ha ha, woo. Just like, come on.
No, just kidding. Those are good people who believe in the individual, which is what I believe in, all the things that I'm constantly talking about. And how many, of course, to cap this off, how many alt-right, and you can just do it by a show of hands.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's the bit I was doing earlier. That's the bit I was doing. He should ask how many fascists he has in his audience. That's good. That's good. I got a moderate laugh at the end there. He's like, alt-righters are Nazis, and they all laughed about it. That's good. That's a good little bit. You know, you can imagine Dave Rubin in a little smoky bar. You know, the piano players just, like, tinkling away. Dave's walking around, like, jabbing people with little bits. You know, little bar in 1935 in Berlin, and he's just like, yeah, you know, like, how many conservatives are around here? You know, how many of those NASDAPs, huh? You know, it'd be a cute little bit. It would just be like a fun little bit, and everyone would laugh if he's just like, show of hands, how many people from the Workers' Party, ha 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 ha, and we get a cute little laugh, and everyone would be like, oh, those wacky little guys, ha 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 ha. We all know someone. We all know someone. We all know one. They're everywhere now. They didn't used to be. What a fun little bit. They didn't used to be this many of them, but now there are loads. What a cool time. What a cool, fun time. And I would get a little laugh like that. Rubin's great. What a brilliant comedian, honestly. Honestly. No one else can combine just political wit and sharpness. I can't even do the bit. I was gonna do a facetious, positive review of Dave Rubin. Should we play some more Kirby? What does chat want to do? I can carry on watching out. What's this link Nightbot wants us to know about? This is to help trans people. It's a network. Oh, they've changed it. Oh, that's weird. They've changed it somehow. It used to be a resource list that was just helping trans people who are trying to escape the states in the US that are persecuting trans people. Now they've added some kind of whole, like, front to it. With, like, a Google sign-in that doesn't work. Oh, no, it worked. Okay. I see it. I get the whole thing. I see how it works now. Help offered. Legal assistance, housing, shelter, transportation, emotional support, financial support, local support. That's cool. That's cool. Help requested. Same categories. Okay. Okay. You all want some Kirby? You want Kirby time? It can be Kirby time. We don't have to watch any more Dave Rubin. We're just doing what I was eating. Ugh. But I do want to know how many progressives are in the audience right now. Have that one shot. But how many fascists here, though? You can just do a show of hands. What's my live screen? Screen queen. Here we go. Gotta reconnect the controller. Hot damn, I gotta do all sorts of stuff. Alright. Can you still hear me okay? Do. Everyone, please remember, if you're enjoying the stream, you can consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. I appreciate it. There's a slight time delay, but that's fine. I'll live. That's fine. Oh shit, we're doing this. Okay. I'm gonna carry on trying to pull off this time trial. No, Kirby, no! God damn it. It was going so well as well. Until it wasn't. Tale as old as time. Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, I fucked it up. Yeah, I fucked it up. So what? Alright. I still tried. Let me just try rebooting the capture card. That might work. Live screen. Okay. Okay, we're gonna try it again. I really want to beat this, but I actually don't want to spend the whole stream doing this one thing, so we'll go try a new level in a minute. Here we go. I really like the wings on this dragon. It's really fun. Okay, this is going better already. No, Kirby, no! No, Kirby! Kirby, no! I fucked it. It was going so well. It was going so fucking well, and I just completely beefed it at the last second. Okay. Alright, okay. I am doing one more run here. And then we are done. Because I cannot just be doing this all night. Okay, that is not the run. Okay, this is the run. Here we go. Oh, fuck me. I'm sorry. No, that was bullshit. No. Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, everyone. I just have to. I have to. No. Nobody look. I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad. Oh my god. This is awful. Okay, I genuinely am gonna quit after this one. I mean it. Even if I fuck up right after saying this. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Okay. Nope, okay, I fucked it. I fucked it up. It's really bad. I'm sorry, everyone. I failed, and I'm a failure, and I will never game again. And I fucked up, and that's it. We're done. We're done. We're done with that. I'm done. I failed. I'm not the hero you wanted me to be. Ah, Christ. Okay, we're just gonna go play a regular level. This sucks. This just sucks so bad. The timing is like, there is absolutely no margin of error. That's kind of a wild time trial though. I love roasting all my enemies in white hot dragon fire. This is awesome. God, imagine being Dave Rubin though. I like how the viewers have dipped a whole bunch since we stopped watching Dave Rubin. Like, while we were watching Dave Rubin, everyone was like, no more Dave Rubin, stop. And now I stopped watching Dave Rubin because I was done eating, and everyone and a whole bunch of people were just like, fuck this, I'm not watching her play Kirby. I'll watch the world's worst, shittiest stand-up comic, but I am not watching a video game. That's funny as hell. Typical. No, Kirby! Yeah, it's chill. It's chill. Oh, literally, what the hell? Come on. There can't be invisible spiky guys in the dark. Bullshit. Oh my god, a coin. Wow. Yeah, I rescued a Waddle Dee! Hooray! What if they all left to play Kirby? I mean, that's valid, to be honest. I really can't argue with that. To be fair, my views have been great recently. I think like a whole bunch of people must have come through for my video to check out my Twitch streaming. And I guess they're liking what they're seeing so far. Oh no, oh my god. I guess they're liking what they're seeing so far, which is cool. But also a little bit stressful because like, at this exact moment, I do not have a good plan for what's coming up on my Twitch channel. I've actually been struggling with it quite specifically. I think I should probably replay The Forgotten City since my next video is about it. I should probably replay The Forgotten City and like commentate it and have a talk about ethics with chat, and that'll be really fun. Sophie is clearly in the pocket of Big Pizza. It's a conspiracy. Ah, I see. Ah. Have you all been seeing people calling me satanic and stuff? It's absolutely wild. Like, it is just like, these people are actually just a bunch of like Christo-fascists. And they aren't even good at hiding it. Like, they're not even, then I feel like they're not even really trying to hide it. Like, it's a bit like alt-right shit where they're like taking on like, I guess the meme of calling stuff satanic and demonic because it's like an Alex Jonesy kind of thing to say. But then like literally like the people they hate, they're just calling satanic. It's just, yeah, like literally like pretty seriously as well, because they are also like making up weird conspiracy theories about me and like Abby and Natalie Wynn all being like, having like family members who are Satanists or in the intelligence community or both. Which is probably extra funny to me because like, I've been pretty clear about like, about where I have friends who are like former intelligence community. That said, they're all like anarchists now. Like they're all like solid leftists. They're not, yeah. That's one of the funniest things as well, I think, is when people have like, that when people are trying to point out secret connections to the intelligence community, they do keep on pointing out like, I wonder who that's for. They keep on trying to point out people having like, they know this person who is formerly, who used to be in the CIA or some fucking shit, and I'm like this has obviously got a bias for who I am, but all the people I know who used to be in any kind of intelligence are now pretty base. Like, you know. They were really mad about the Morpin video, but also kept pretending that I should hate Lenin for being a cis white man, and then saying Sophie was a satanic pedophile. Yeah, fucking bizarre people, honestly. So strange. And sad, also. Just like, really, firstly, like, it's so obvious I got under their skin so much. But also, like, they're really making their whole thing about me. You know? I'm still Peter Coffin's pinned tweet. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna remark on that every stream. I'm just gonna mention that because, like, I'm still their pinned tweet. Like, not just like, oh, I want them to take it down. I don't fucking care. I'm literally saying, like, rent-free, bitch. You're obsessed. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get him. What's all this? No, what is all this, though? Wait, what? What is happening right now? What the fuck? It's some kind of slowdown thing? Oh, you took my firepower away, dude. That sucks. Come on. Is it the eyebrows tweet still? Yeah, it is. It is, and it's as far as I know, they're still trying to get more people to like it because they themselves are fucking embarrassed at how few likes it got, which they should be, because it's a terrible fucking joke. But they can't remedy that by like getting it more likes, you know? Like, you just gotta accept like it's not a funny joke and fucking move on. Meanwhile, every single tweet I've made where I'm like, Pizza, everyone's laughing at you, or I'm like, yeah, whatever shit that I've made in this back and forth has just been like thousands of likes. They're like, oh, Jesus Christ. What were we talking about? Oh, them calling me satanic. Yeah, Jesus. These people are so weird. These people are legit just so fucking weird. Like, I got nothing. This is so fucking weird. Here we go. Here we go. I will say that the, like, you're satanic and, like, making up, like, just whole cloth making up that I have these, like, different, like, that people have, like, family members because you don't like that they're part of BreadTube, and saying that they have, like, family members who are, like, satanic or in the intelligence community or whatever, just, like, hell of a way to vindicate my point that you're all conspiracy theorists. That was the thing that was really standing out to me. Like, I'm trying to not, like, focus on it too much, because I know they are trying to get a rise out of me, and I'm trying to, like, stop talking about it, but, like, hell of a way to prove my point that you're a bunch of conspiracy theorists. Especially, like, as I said on Mule's stream the other day, like, not only are they spreading this misinformation and creating conspiracy theories about people, but, like, one of them said it as a joke to begin with, and a whole bunch of people in their audience, because they're conspiracy theorists, just believed them because they're conspiracy theorists. And, like, this is how their social space works. When someone says something outlandish, it's, you know, more secret knowledge the establishment read BreadTube but doesn't want you to know, you know? Fucking wild. The fake pedophilia allegations is a standard fascist talking point. That's just how you build fascism. I mean, to be honest, yeah, like, I know that, like, my fans aren't going around calling these guys, like, you know, doing anything that fucking vile. And, like, honestly, they should be, like, if they had an ounce of humanity or shame in their body, they would be ashamed that, like, people trying to defend them calling a trans woman a pedophile, like, baselessly, and just to, like, associate her queerness with that. That's horrible. That's so fucking vile, so dangerous, and so fashy. But, you know, what can you do? They love the think of the children bullshit? Yeah, for sure. I have some messages. Why do I have messages? One is... Oh, dang. Okay. Okay, I see. Alright. The cultic milieu in action. True. It absolutely is. I forgot how much I love Kirby. Kirby is delightful, absolutely. Alright, I think it's time for the big boss fight. Or at least I assume that's what this is. This game is bigger than I thought it would be. I kind of figured it would be like... I don't know what I thought it would be like, really. I guess I just... Yeah. I don't know. I guess Kirby is so, you know, friend-shaped, simple, colorful, bright, that I kind of just thought, like, it's going to be kind of a babyish game, right? And it's going to be a little bit, like... You know, a little bit simple. And that's not to say it's not simple. Like, it's very simple, for sure. But there's a lot of it, and that's pretty cool. I've been, like, very entertained for a few days while I've been listening to like books on tape and stuff. It's fun. The sleep ability. That's very strange. Yeah, I really just came in here to get my fire back. Okay, fine. I'll upgrade the wind guy. Fine. Yep, fine, fine. Whoa! Some kind of shit. Some kind of bullshit. I got sunglasses now. It's the same, yep, it's the same ability, only now Kirby has novelty sunglasses. Great. Incredible. Alright. This is the first Kirby game I've played. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm definitely a big Kirby fan now. Oh shit, it's been 4 hours already? That's wild. Alright. I'm gonna play a bit of this level, and then we'll probably wrap up, and I'll go raid somebody. I'm glad that Kirby is a good stream game, though. It's a good game for chatting and hanging out. I want to watch more Dave Rubin, goddamn. It's on my mind now. It's just like, he's just so fucking cringe. Moth to a flame. Alright. Huh. I wonder who these are for. Okay, some kind of shit going on down here. Okay, interesting. Oh no! It's a fake Waddle! Oh my god. That was a terrifying face Kirby just pulled. Oh my god, armor-plated Prancer. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the fuck? No, let me out! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Man, what the hell? Man, give me back my ability. God damn it. Oh my god. I'm really low on health already. What the fuck? This boss is kind of bullshit. Okay. Wait, what's that supposed to be? What? What? Okay, what am I looking at? Okay, he's made a bunch of them? Okay. No! Man, leave me alone. Alright, get him. Get him, Kirby! Oh my god, if I get hit one more time, I'm done. Dude, this sucks. This boss fight's fucking bullshit, man. No! Kirby! Ah, this armor-plated Prancer is kind of bullshit, though. Okay, alright. Well, you know, that was some shit. I do not want any of those abilities. I want my abilities. My own, no. I want fire. I want to use fire, thank you very much. It's quite essential that I use fire, thank you. Gotta get those dodges in. Yeah, the dodges are hard though. The dodges are the hardest bit because he's huge and the arena is tiny. This guy's harder than Ornstein and Smolk. Who should I raid after this, pals? After I beat the Armored Prancer, I'm gonna try that Dragonfire one more time. One more time. And then I'll raid somebody. Oh my god! Oh, how the fuck? Okay, that's like all my health. That's like all my health in one go. No! Yeah, I've seen it already. Come on. Come on. I know, I've seen it. Oh my god. How much do I recover health in this? How fast? Like, do I at all? No! My dragon powers! Fucking hell. Press L plus A when it rolls towards you to slide dodge. Nice. Nice, okay. That is what I was missing, thank you very much. That is exactly what I hadn't learned how to do. That's very good, thank you so much. God, I really truly cannot wait to record the next cringe corner. Let me tell you, we're gonna talk about that fucking cringe ass CPI conference. I'm so excited. Thanks, Tia. Oh, Crashtronomy, thank you for gifting a sub to Hank Hill's butt. Hank Hill's butt, you can now use all my cool emotes that everyone loves and everyone will find very cool when you use them. Oh my god, I went to Waddle Town and I didn't even equip the fucking fire. God damn it. The Loparino conference? True, Kevin. True. Extremely true. It's just LopCon. Oh god. Always enjoy Cringe Corner? Well, this one will be a special one. Because all the gang are there. Everybody at once. All your faves. Pals, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. I do currently have a fundraiser going on to get me lasers on my face. I'd appreciate it if you can help. That would be cool. I know your name. What? You've been a content creator with, like, in the same space as me for like 5 years. What are you? Yes. Just drop by Waddle Dee down to say hi. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna have to go back there every time I die now. This is so annoying. Okay, hopefully the dodges are gonna make a big difference. Really hoping. Yes, okay, cool, nice. We can do that. We can do that, that works. I should follow you on Twitter? I should follow whoever I want on Twitter. I can't believe I wasn't using the dodge this whole time. Here we go. Here we go again. No, no. Okay. Got him. Got him. It's nice that he stays on fire. That's cool. Nice. Oh shit, then I immediately didn't do it a second time. Okay, it is genuinely so much easier now I know how to fucking dodge. Was I just like not paying attention in the tutorial? Like, genuinely, what is this? I genuinely don't know why I didn't know how to dodge. This is so silly. Okay, nice. Easy. GG, easy. Oh, fuck. This is genuinely so much easier now I can dodge. Why didn't I know about the dodge? Ah! Ah! No! We got steamrolled. Yeah, I got him! Christ. Well, that was fun. I guess now I have to actually officially start using the dodge now that this is the stage of the game where I can only progress if I use the dodge. That probably means I'm going into a whole section of the game from now on where dodge is a lot more relevant rather.
Nightmare Slade.
Yeah, exactly. Awesome, I did it. All right, one more try on the Dragonfire time trial now. One, I mean it. One singular try, and then we're done. Okay, and then I'm gonna go lie down because my back is still a little bit stiff. Wait, what's happening? No, I don't want to go to Waddle Dee Town. What are you doing? Oh my god. This is to tell me that there are gumball machines? Okay, man, come on. I don't fucking care about that. One single attempt at this fucking Dragonfire time trial course. One, I mean it. One single one. I do mean it. I intend to have one attempt and ace that attempt, and everyone should give me a hype train for luck right now. Give me money for luck. It's for luck. It'll help me do it. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, 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 come on. No, 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 no! I missed it! Oh my god, I missed it by like milliseconds. Come on. No! Fuck. It's like, that's like 1 second. Fuck. No! Jesus Christ. 0.91 seconds. Okay, well, that was fun. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna go insane now. Thank you for hanging out. Fuck's sake, that's so annoying. That's so frustrating. One more time, if you've been enjoying the stream, please consider paying for the stream. You can subscribe or cheer or donate directly using command tip. I really appreciate tips at the moment because they help to pay for this here, this here, this here. Yeah, I'd appreciate it. But I'm gonna go raid someone now, and I'm gonna go lie down and chill out. So, who's around to raid? Maybe Keffels around to raid. Cool to raid into Keffels. Last time I raided into Keffels, she was watching my video, and that was very exciting. And I got to watch her watching my video. Oh, there's barely anybody on. That's funny. Since there's barely anybody on, I'm gonna raid into Fremily. Fred and Emily are a couple of game streamers who are good friends of mine, live on Cursed Turf Island, like me, unfortunately. At the moment, Fred and Emily are married, and they stream together, usually co-op games, but looks like they're playing Elden Ring right now, which is very nice. That's very cute. Okay, all right, I'm gonna raid into him. Here we go. Here we go. Fremily. Go say hi to everybody. Tell them that you think I'm the best streamer, and that you like them maybe about half as much. Okay, bye everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Please check out my Patreon if you haven't already, which is what supports my work and what I do. And it's also where you can get access to my Patreon Discord, my videos early when they're done. Other things that I'm forgetting right now. Check it out. I'll see you all soon for more Kirby. And tomorrow, 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. PST on Bad Bunny's channel, twitch.tv/Bad Bunny. Come and see us talk to Queer Care on Red Planet. Okay, good night, everybody.